I have to unmute. Hello! hello. Welcome, everybody, to a live stream. Woohoo! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Let me know if you can hear me and you can see me and you can see my beautiful forehead. I've never said that before. My forehead is massive. Obviously, today we are going to be going through Journal 3, Secrets, Blacklight Edition, everything to kind of finish off that whole series. No way you've done that, bro. Yeah, I've done that. I've come as Dipper today. I've come as like, I don't know, like an emo Dipper, I guess. Hello. I haven't done a live stream in a while, so let me know if this is all working, and thank you for telling me, Skywatcher, we can hear you. Yeah, I'm a bit scared for this because I haven't live streamed in a while, so a lot could go wrong, but fingers crossed it all goes right. And by the sounds of it, it's all going fine at the moment. You guys seem to like the intro, and I put that together this morning, and I was so happy with it. I was like, yes. That is from the to be continued thing at the end of Dreamscaperers, and it is one of my favorite things in the show. It just gives you the chills, and it has like that lo-fi kind of vibe to it. I want to say hello to some of you. Hi, Emerald Queen, Elena as well. Thank you guys for your donations and stuff recently. It's been really appreciated. Duckburst, Kerry, FNAF Foxy, V for Val. Yeah, hello guys. I will keep saying hello to you guys throughout the stream, I'm sure, because we're gonna have quite a few discussions, and I think today is going to be a bit of a turning point on the channel as to like where Gravity Falls goes from here on out. So I think we need to decide a few things, right? Because I still need to read the Time Pirates Treasure Curse Mabel whatever that's called, the Curse of the Time Pirates Treasure, that's it. I still need to read that one. I'm not going to be reading the whole thing. I think I'm going to be reading just the route that takes you to the axolotl stuff, whatever that may be, because that's apparently like the one canon route or whatever. So we need to do that. But then afterwards, it's like, where do we go from here? So I guess you guys can give me suggestions, and we'll talk about that later. I've heard there's a Lost Legends book that I need to read. I've heard... obviously, there's Book of Bill that's coming up, and I'm wondering if there's things I can watch. I know there's the film theories that I could look into. I know there's like a 4-hour thing on the, what's it called? The Cipher Hunt. There's things like that. So, yeah. I'm a little bit excited. Like, my dopamine's going off because I just love live streaming. I just don't do it very often. So... hopefully today goes well, and that means we can have more live streams in the future. Lost Legends. Lost Legends is a select your choose adventure. Is it? Or it? I heard that the other one was the Time Pirates Treasure. Lost Legends is basically 4 more episodes of Gravity Falls in comic format. Okay, thanks, Lizzie. That actually sounds quite cool. Is it relevant though? Is it like lore relevant at all? Is it canon? You look great. Thank you, Without a Light. Thank you so much. People are saying Lost Legends is phenomenal. Yeah, the 4-hour Kean Carlisle video. I don't know if I said that right, but I've seen a lot of videos pop up in my recommended, and people have always told me I should watch those sorts of videos. So I don't know if I want to do a reaction to that video, but maybe I'll watch it outside of YouTube and I can talk about it in another video or something. Lost Legends is 4 short stories, comics. Okay, cool. So yeah, so the Choose Your Own Adventure one is the Time Pirates Treasure, and then Lost Legends is kind of like a comic with 4 short stories that are canon. It is canon-ish. Okay, fine. So I guess it's like a side thing, right? Okay. All right. What I want to do is I want to show you what I've got. That is OBS. Right. Tell me if there's ever any issues with my stream, because I don't have OBS open now, so I can't see if there's like dropped frames or anything, so let me know. Okay, so here's what we've got going. We have got the live chat right here, so I can see everything that you guys are saying. Shout outs to everyone in chat right now. I also don't know how many of you that are currently watching, so there could be like 20 of you, or there could be 20 million of you, and I would have no idea. But yeah, so the Book of Bill is a dangling carrot. Yeah, I as I've been saying in previous episodes, as soon as I started Gravity Falls, it was like Book of Bill era. So people have been telling me Book of Bill is amazing. They've been hyping it up since day one, so that's good. We've got 50 people watching. Wow, that's great to hear. And then here, yes. So here you will notice by the different file name, if you're observant, that this is a different version of Journal 3. You'll even notice if you just look at the front cover. I mean, the front cover of the original Journal 3, the non-special edition of Journal 3, kind of has Journal 3 written on it. I think it has written by Alex Hirsch, etc. This is literally just a blank cover. It looks like it came directly out of the show. I freaking love this. I love it when people... when companies and producers of books and films and stuff, I love it when they have this sort of thing where like this isn't supposed to be there to like promote the show or to be like this is a huge Gravity Falls book that you should pick up. It's literally the thing from the show, and so if you know what it is, then you'll want to pick it up. It's great. The regular version looks just the same as this without the dust jacket. I do, I really need to pick up an actual Journal 3. I think my friend has a Journal 3, and I was going to ask to borrow it for these videos, but unfortunately, she lives in the UK. You guys are going to ask where I live now. I live on an island off of the UK, but I'm technically British. So, but either way, I live away from that friend, so I haven't been able to borrow it. But I'm hoping to get the books in my hands eventually. And I'm hoping to get a physical copy of Book of Bill as well. That is going to be great. I'm going to love that. Elena. Everybody give a clap to Elena and also give a like. I forgot you could do this on YouTube now. I'm going to give it a heart and a like. Plushie money tip. Find one that you find cute and whose material feels good to snuggle with. Also, YouTube channel Hannah Hyperfixates does great Gravity Falls stuff. I've seen her on my recommended. So if you guys say I should, then maybe I could watch some of her videos. That would be great. Thank you so much for the donation. You have donated so much money to me. I know you've been telling me to get a support plushie, but I haven't. So people in chat, seeing as this is a live interaction, what plushie should I get? I could get an axolotl plushie. I could get an axolotl plushie, put it up there somewhere, or I could put it on my shoulder or something. That would be good. Give me some suggestions. So, as I was saying, this is the special edition of Journal 3. And the big thing about the special edition is, of course, there are more secrets in it. It's insane. And if you remember in Season 2, I don't need to explain all this to you, but in Season 2, Dipper points out that there is a Blacklight thing going on with the journal. Hi, Withered Circle, how's it going? Axolotl plush. Will there be a VOD save for this? Yes, absolutely. And I might do a supercut version as well, just for people who like to watch the episodes as they are. But yeah, so there's a Blacklight edition in the universe, and so they made the Blacklight special edition in our universe. And tell me, guys in chat, don't these things go for like $2,000 now or something? I swear I saw one on eBay, which is like $2,000. It might not be this one. It might be something even more special, but I swear. Maybe it's like an autographed version. Maybe. Not a Gravity Falls fan, but cool to see you overanalyze stuff. Oh, you would absolutely love it. Or if you haven't seen it, that is. You should watch it. It's great. It's good content. Overanalyzing stuff is my passion. I'm thinking of the meme that's like, graphic design is my passion. 7K is the highest I've seen. Are you kidding me? 7K. I'd literally sell my eggs to buy the Blacklight version. What? I assumed to get the Hex Night Marion plush. I mean, maybe that would be on the table as well. I need to do more FNAF content. I need to stop getting distracted. You guys are distracting me. I mean, it has only been 10 minutes. They were all signed. I see. They were originally $150. I mean, even $150 for a book is mad. But when you think about what's in this, and when you think about the fact that it's autographed, I think $150 is definitely, yeah, that's a fair price, I guess. Build-A-Bear has multiple different types of axolotl plushie options. I will have to look at that. I'll have to get an axolotl plushie, maybe. Unless it turns out that the axolotl is the big bad, and then I won't. But I think axolotl could be big good, maybe. We don't actually know. Or I don't know. Sorry. You guys, that's another thing. Please don't spoil anything. Please don't spoil things that are coming up in this Blacklight edition. Please don't spoil Book of Bill stuff. Thank you. So yes. Okay, let's get into this. So the other thing about this is, here's a good demonstration here. So obviously today I wanted to decode all of the codes and stuff as well in this book. And what I've found is, the way I've got my hands on this is a PDF that somebody has, or it wasn't even a PDF to start. I put the PDF together, but it's a series, it's a compilation of images that are on the internet. You can go and find them yourself. And this is a compilation someone's put together of not only the Blacklight pages, but also all of the codes decoded. And I kind of originally didn't want to do this because I thought, you know, given how I started this series by just kind of like writing on a notepad and trying to solve the ciphers that way, I would want to continue kind of doing it naturally. But I think with something like this, there are a lot of codes here and they are all basically the same. It's all substitution ciphers. So I'm not going to do it all manually. I'm not going to type it all out in my stupid Excel thing that I have. I'm going to be reading the interpretations that they've put in these images. I'm sorry if you dislike that, but either way, we're still going to be getting all the content. And it's going to be quicker, and that's all that matters to me. I don't know how long this stream is going to... Sorry. I don't know how long this stream is going to be, but I'm hoping to get through the entire book today. So let's just get through it. Solve the codes however it works best for you, honestly. Thank you so much. Yeah, I want to just kind of... I don't want to just be sat here being like, oh yeah, the power symbol. Oh, a backwards E. Whoa, the share symbol. Yeah, I'm... The Excel thing isn't stupid, it was genius. I actually... So, I wish I did computer science at school because I'm really into it now. And it's kind of sad because I am very... I have that kind of... the mind that you need for that sort of subject. But I've recently been learning how to code in Python. I knew a little bit before, but now I'm kind of learning more about it. And one of my first tasks that I set myself in Python was actually to create a Visionaire decoder, which is really cool. And I managed to do it. Had a nice for loop in there. Oh my god, no way, it's Ozone and the Journal 3. Hello, Yankee. Welcome. Okay, so this says buy the book. I think we did actually solve this initially when we opened up Journal 3. This is going to be quite the trip as well, going through this, because we're going through it all again. There's 7 episodes of this on YouTube. This is 8795 out of 10,000. Did they make 10,000 copies of this? That's really cool. Imagine you have like number 1 or something. That's crazy. That would go for like 7,000. Ooh. So here, okay. So here we have our first Blacklight, right? You deserve a break from manually decoding everything yourself that the community worked together to decode. That is the other thing, is like there might be things here that I just can't decode, and so it will be nice to do that. I imagine with Book of Bill as well, there's going to be tons of things that I'm just like, I'm clueless. This is the first Blacklight thing, so we're going to come across things like this throughout the book, and this is just like a darkened version of the page with the glowing Blacklight. And I must say, amazing idea for the franchise, amazing idea for this book, to include the Blacklight stuff. I think it's all just so cool. So I don't think that has any special connotations or anything, but you never know. Bill was here. Okay. So here, we're not going to read through all of this again because, you know, if you want to go and see my first initial reaction to all of this, then you can. But this is talking about, locating the item, which actually is quite good to reread, actually, because now we know the context of the fact that they threw all of the journals in the bottomless pit, and then it ended up somewhere random in Oregon, and then the Parks Department, State of Oregon, found it, and then they've written this, and etc. etc. We're now putting it up for purchase at our annual confiscated item sale / bake off. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Let the games begin. So, I guess this is like just very fourth wall breaking. I guess this is Alex Hirsch kind of talking, because like a lot of the time you got to think like, who is writing these codes, who is writing the Blacklight messages, etc. And I imagine most of it's going to be Ford, because Ford was the one who wrote the journal. But then like the encoded messages, I imagine are going to be Bill speaking. I guess we're going to get some more context about that throughout. What do we imagine? He's done great, all things considered. Thank you. Blacklight is like the real book from the show. Yes. Oh yeah, the monocle and stuff. Yeah, that was really cool. That page was a new page for the special edition journal. This one? Was it? I swear. Or this one? Oh, this one. Right. Thank you, Mad Scientist in Go-Go Boots, for donating. Is that €2? Thank you so much. That's really appreciated. Jumping for joy right now. I love this book. I love it too. And I bet you're all dying for me to get to Book of Bill, but I don't want to rush it. I want to get there. Okay, so we'll read this because this is the new page. So, hello reader, if you're seeing this message, this means you're one of the lucky few who managed to get your hands on a copy of Journal 3 Special Edition. Only 10,000 of these rare books currently exist on Earth, and I personally own 48 of them. I made them into a little fort, don't judge me. This book is the most show-accurate version of Journal 3 that exists, a hard-bound treasure trove of secrets, monsters and mysteries from the sleepy town of Gravity Falls. It comes with a monocle so you can look closer than ever at the conspiracies inside, and each copy is signed by me. You can still smell the marker fumes. Best of all, legend has it that if you expose this book to a black light, brand new secrets will be revealed. Secrets. Are the legends true? Put on your dipper hat, because it's time to find out. The answers are somewhere in the woods, waiting. Your pal, Alex Hirsch. I'm so sorry. My eyes are watering. I've got something at the back of my throat. Oh my gosh. Don't rush the journal. It deserves patience. For sure. Okay, let's continue. Let the games begin. Creepy. But I actually love that Alex Hirsch like kind of hints towards that. Like give the Blacklight. What you drinking? Just some Coke Zero. Coca-Cola Zero, if not Coke. I'm not I'm not Oh, that's cool. This sort of thing, it's very like ectoplasm-y. ectoplasmy. It's very ghost-like. It's giving me like Halloween vibes, right? So I like it. I like how eerie it is because I imagine, obviously I don't have a copy with me, but I imagine you shine the blacklight on the page and it just comes up Sixer, and it's like very bright and yeah, I think that's really cool. Okay, volume 3, ad astra per aspera. The other thing as well, now that I have gone through this book one time, I'm going to ask you guys some questions in terms of research, because I don't want to be looking up things on the internet while I'm streaming because of my search history. No, I'm joking. But what does ad astra per aspera mean? My guess in the videos was it was something like to the stars for hope or dreams or something like that. So I can see the word astra there, and I can see aspera, and I know from my French that this is stars and like hopes or dreams or something. Through hardships to the stars through hardship. Okay, it's just a Latin phrase. Yeah. Okay. Which is interesting because we're talking about stars, right? Stars. Stars come up as a theme. Where else did we see stars? I think there were a few pages with stars on. I don't know. It's a popular saying. Does it have like a like, I know it means through hardships to the stars, but does it have like a like in what situation would you say that? Do you know what I mean? Like I'm just wondering, like I don't know. It's the thoughts lost me. I don't know. Mabel's icon is a shooting star. Absolutely. Good point. I don't know. I'm just overthinking. I'm an overthinker. Okay, so this is the same. This is weird. It looks like blood. So I think a lot of this is going to be similar to what we had before. I think there's going to be a lot of pages here that don't have blacklight on them, which is completely fair. You don't want to overdo it. Okay, so here we have our first code. So here we spotted it, I think initially in that video. And it says, I've been inside your mind, Sixer. I know your secrets. Ah. So it is Bill. It is Bill speaking. So it's almost like Ford has written all of this. And then he gets to the point where he gets to the point where he realizes that his muse was lying to him. And at that point, doesn't Bill take over his mind or something? And then I think he starts writing all of these strange symbols all over his book. And so that's how we know this is Bill. And well, the context clues anyway kind of tell us it's Bill. I've been inside your mind, Sixer. I know your secrets. Very ominous. Very cool. It's NASA's motto. Latin makes everything fancier. Absolutely. The phrase is used in Star Trek and also very popular among real-life scientists. Is it actually is it actually NASA's motto? That's really cool. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because it's Ford speaking. Ford is a scientist. Ford has always looked to science in the past. Okay, fine. Now because we also have the context, right, of the Zodiac and where that came from. I know that they talked about the Zodiac a little bit in the show, and it came from cave drawings and stuff, but we get a little bit more context in this book. And I just want to point out that this looks very caveman-like. This looks, I don't know why this is here or what this is supposed to be, but it looks very like it's come straight off of the wall of a caveman's cave, you know? So unfortunate that the highest quality scans of Journal 3 Blacklight edition already have the ciphers decoded. I don't mind it personally. You know, if it was a big problem for me, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not a big problem for me. I'm sorry that you want me to like decode this manually, but I know how to decode this. It's from the wheel, and it would just take a lot longer if I was to decode it piece by piece. It would have to be prior to the metal plate in Ford's head, though. Yeah. It because it was before he went in the portal at all. That Bill got in his mind. It was when he realized that his muse was a fraud. Yeah. Um, okay. Cool. Floating eyeball. Oh, there's gonna be some cool blacklight stuff here, I reckon. There's gonna be some cool stuff. Okay. Floating nonsense. Oh, I love this. It's like editing a lot of what he's saying. So I guess he did the whole thing in regular ink, and then maybe he came across some revelations, etc. And then he went back over everything in Blacklight. So it's kind of like we're going through Ford's adventure ourselves, in the sense that we are going back through just like he did, to all of this stuff. It's cool. I didn't know a version that is decoded exists. Yeah, I mean, by the looks of it, the Gravity Falls community is very organized. I've heard that there's like big documents full of like, here's how you solve Book of Bill, and here's all of the ciphers and stuff like that. And I kind of want to get to that point one day, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm that organized. Floating nonsense. I was wrong to worry about these things. They are inconsequential. Pepper spray makes them go away. Oh. Okay, so here's another thing. Is you see this photo here? Am I right in saying, guys, that these photos were physical in this special edition? So obviously in the regular Journal 3, these are just like printed on. It's not like its own separate thing, but I believe there was actually like a photo here with tape on and stuff, and you could lift it up and see what was underneath. So that's really cool. And I think that's what this is doing, right? Is that right? Yeah, cool. Okay, so this has a cipher then. So I imagine you lift up the photo and it has this cipher with the blacklight. I often see strange things in the corner of my eye. New theory. Does the corner of your eye actually see an alternate plane of reality? So he's talking about peripheral vision there, which is quite interesting. That's a scary thought. I mean, I don't think it's true, because obviously our eyes. Sorry, I'm gonna be talking so much in this. I'm gonna be talking about science and stuff, and you're probably gonna be so bored by the end of this stream. But your vision is actually very, very small in terms of your focus. So you have like a singular focal point, and it's tiny. And then everything around you is kind of blurry, and that's your peripheral vision. So you can see something out of the corner of your eye in your peripheral vision, but you won't fully know what it is really until you focus on it, because it's kind of blurry. And I guess that's to help with like your brain power and stuff. Like you're not using too much of your brain power to focus on everything, because that would just be so overstimulating. Like Bill Nye, like Bill Nye once said, science rules, so I don't mind the science talk. Great, thank you. Please do yap away. Oh, thanks, guys. I love you. I love you guys. One thing I will say about Gravity Falls and the community is the Gravity Falls community is so nice and so pleasant, especially. I'm so sorry, especially in comparison with the FNAF community. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. These days, I say something about the FNAF and everybody gets on my freaking back. But I say a theory about Gravity Falls and everybody's like, oh, that's a lovely idea. Unfortunately, it's debunked by this. However, I wish he was, yeah. So like everybody's really, really nice about things in Gravity Falls, and I think that's just how the community has kind of sort of grown up with the show and the books, and Alex Hirsch as well is a great role model for all of this. So there you go. Giant vampire bats. Okay, so it looks like we've got another photo here that we're going to flip up. This stuff actually scares me. Yesterday I was on a walk at 10 p.m. at night. Well, 10 p.m. is at night. You don't need to be, you can be more concise than that. I was on a walk at 10 p.m. and I was walking along the coast of the island that I live on. And I saw this seagull, and it was like a silhouette, and I could have sworn I thought it was a bat. I genuinely thought it was a bat. I was like, seagulls are not nocturnal. They don't come out at night. That's a bat. And I'm terrified of them. They're just rats with huge wings. It's terrifying. Bats are awful. Also, aren't bats the only mammals that are capable of flight? I believe. Isn't it? Yeah, because like chickens aren't, penguins aren't mammals. Are they mammals? I don't know. They're not fish. Oh, they're birds, I guess. Duh. I agree that Gravity Falls fandom is mostly adults these days, and also Alex Hirsch definitely cultivates his audience more than the FNAF guy does, Scott Cawthon. Yeah, I think Scott Cawthon kind of... Here's a thing. Here's a theory about FNAF, and everybody's going to hate me for this because it is a FNAF theory. But I'm thinking maybe the FNAF community got so crazy and so wild because Scott Cawthon wasn't kind of as prominent with it as time went on. Like he was very talkative from like FNAF 1 to Sister Location, FNAF 6, Ultimate Custom Night, etc. And then he sort of went quiet, and then he retired, and now everything's gone off. And I don't really like FNAF as much as I used to. Gotta head out for another live stream. Take more plush money. Build-A-Bear also has a Mothman plush. I can confirm he's incredibly soft but very expensive. Well, it's a good thing you are giving me so much money. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for your donations. I wish there was a nice thing that I could give you or something, but all I can give you is a big thank you, and you don't have to do that. Nobody has to feel like they have to donate. So thank you so much. You probably got overwhelmed. Yeah, absolutely. Which is sad when you think about it. And I'm not saying it's Scott Cawthon's fault. I'm saying that that's just the way things have been, and it's unfortunate. I like your Big Dipper. I keep forgetting it's there. But thank you, Maxwell. Welcome to the stream. Was there a code? No. Okay, so here it says, underneath this photograph, it says, "I've been bitten. One of these beasts swooped in and sank his teeth into my forehead while I was counting mushroom spots in the forest. Fortunately, my body shows no signs of vampirism. My head hurts a little though. Probably it should be probably a usual response, but it's probably an usual response to being bitten by a bat. Then again, I have been desiring blood more than usual. Best not to think about it. Never slumber with them near." Funny. Oh my god. This is great. This is what I'm excited for as well, is the comedy aspect of this, because I can tell that a lot of this is just going to be like, here's all the cryptids that I ran into. Here's all the monsters that I ran into in Gravity Falls. Oh, wait, just kidding. They're not really monsters. These giant vampire bats are actually giant fruit bats. And he's drawn a pear and some grapes. Oh, that's so funny. Butterfly rats. Sorry to hear that the FNAF fandom is so harsh to you. I enjoy the games a lot and lore in them. I just didn't get into the books and graphic novels. Also, I don't like Scott Cawthon very much. That's a fair stance. That's completely fair. Yeah, I think the FNAF fandom is harsh to everybody, and I think you just have to have a heart of steel to be in that community for longer than a year at a time, I guess. But yeah. Stanford might need ibuprofen. Ford's casual desire for human blood. Does that ever come up again? Probably. Probably not. Sorry, I kind of read ahead. So this is the Gnomes page. And Bill has written up here, they're too dumb to possess. I've tried. I have a question. And this is something I didn't think about. Is in these codes, there's like blue symbols. Can somebody confirm or deny? Just say yes or no. Just a yes or no. Are these relevant? Like, don't tell me how to solve them if they are relevant, but are these relevant in some way? Yes? Yes, okay. Oh boy. So that means there is actually one piece of decoding that we can do manually, and that is making sure that we catch all of these and write down all of the blue stuff. Okay. So, where to begin? Is there anything here? It doesn't look like it. I'm going to skip that one. There wasn't anything on this page. And then here, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this is the first one. I think it's just a few of them. Okay. So this is going to be a U and an R. You are. Let's just put it down here. You are my fire, the one desire. Believe when I say I want it that way. Tell me why. I actually hate the Backstreet Boys. They're too dumb to possess. I've tried. That's so funny from Bill. That's so funny. Does anybody in chat have the Blacklight edition? Are any of you 1 in 10,000? You guys are singing along. I actually, for this stream, I learned how to play, what's it called? We'll Meet Again. And I also learned the Gravity Falls theme song. Does anybody want to hear? On guitar, not voice, on guitar. Maybe we'll do a rendition when I get a bit tired. Nope. Wait, what are you saying no to? Oh, nobody has the Blacklight edition. Never mind. I just forget what I'm talking about sometimes. Oh, this is cool. I'm just imagining, like, the page by itself looks like this, and then you shine the blacklight on it, and it comes up with this. That's terrifying. It's terrifying. Feral gnomes. The deeper in the woods you go, the more wild and rude the gnomes turn. Be careful. A gnome bite from the feral gnome will make you gradually hairier and shorter over the course of your lifetime, which is fine if you want to work in tech support, but a nightmare for the rest of us. Funny. Schmabulok. Imagine being Paul Lamau, can it be me? I say as I'm thrown back into the asylum. What? We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when. They can smell fear/snacks. Okay. Cool. This was the cool part where, you know, Dipper actually writes leaf blowers in the show, and then that's there. But there's additional stuff here. Wow, there's a lot of information. I actually didn't expect it to go this far. But that's cool. Queen Gnome. So if you revert your thoughts back to the first episode of Gravity Falls, season 1, episode 1, the gnomes exist as normal man because they want Mabel as their new queen. So one question I didn't ask in that reaction or in any video really ever is mainly who was the queen before, I guess. Like, someone must have died in order for the reign to then be passed on to Mabel, if you know what I mean. So I don't know. Hello, Haley. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. Jackal Sniper confirmed that they do have the Blacklight book. They are 1 in 10,000. Wait. Did I miss? I do? No. You actually do? That's sick, man. That is sick. So you can tell me all your secrets. You can tell me if there's anything in here that we've missed. That's really cool. That's great. That's amazing. That's so cool that somebody in here has this book and it's 1 in 1,000 in 10,000. That's really cool. At least it's easier to read than Ford's cursive. Yeah, I'm wondering if this is Ford actually. The handwriting is a lot neater, a lot more readable, legible. Okay. Tell Ozone all your secrets. Queen Gnome. Without a queen, gnomes tend to go wild, which is less cute than it sounds. To locate a queen, gnomes select the most beautiful female gnome with the most luxurious beard. All gnomes have beards. That includes babies. Queen gnomes do everything in the forest, from resolving disputes between caterpillars to controlling berry trafficking. Oh, that's right. That's right. There was like this whole drug plot, wasn't there? Was it the unicorn episode, the last Mabelcorn? Oh, we saw the gnomes, didn't they? Unfortunately, because of their diet of pie and candy, queens are delicious meals themselves and are usually eaten by foxes or boy scouts before they turn 200. Then the search begins again. Every gnome generation has a town idiot or schmebulok. I interviewed one and he said the word schmebulok over and over before writing this on a chalkboard. Loads of secret text which says this. Okay. That's Ford's all caps print font. Usually he only uses it when he's yelling. That's true. That's true. We've seen that before. Butterfly trafficking. That's right. That's right. Fairy dust. Pixie dust. Yes. I remember now. Man, I need to watch the show again. There's so many good jokes. I reckon I could watch the whole show again and laugh at every single joke again. It's just, yeah. Okay, mine is but a solitary existence. I read, I ponder, I stare at the heavens. Bounteous is our world, but cruel is the master of it, who condemned me to say, but only my name. Perhaps my isolation is my gift, for it is only in separation from others that a mind can truly be free. Holy! Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Schmebulok said that? Oh my gosh. Wow. I like that. I like that. All Schmebulok can say Schmebulok, but he's actually in an eternal torment because all he can say is Schmebulok. And we're all laughing at him. Schmebulok bars. That's horrifying. It's stuff like this that I love. It doesn't go too far into like the lore of Gravity Falls. Like we don't really care that much, but it's funny. It builds character, world building, and those are the three things that I was gonna point out because I can't think of anything else. The poor guy's been cursed for ages. Maybe there's a curse to. Maybe there's maybe there's a rewind curse to undo it. Yeah, mine is. Let me read this again because like it's so wise. It sounds so wise. Mine is but a solitary existence. I read, I ponder, I stare at the heavens. Stars. Bounteous is our world, but cruel is the master of it, who condemned me to say but only my name. Perhaps my isolation is my gift, for it is only in separation from others that a mind can truly be free. It's weird, right? It kind of ties into Ford's philosophy of isolation and separation is freeness of the mind, and silence is almost the best way to work, but and loneliness is the best way to work. So it's kind of like Ford's Ford's philosophy there. It's kind of weird, right? I guess what we didn't talk about is what is this? Is this a Caesar? I guess this is a Caesar. It's not a Caesar because it's E to M. I wonder if it's a Visionaire. It looks to be a Visionaire with the word Schmebulok, maybe. Could you imagine? Because he said the word Schmebulok over and over before writing this on a chalkboard. I don't know. Can someone tell me what cipher this is? Obviously I don't like to cheat like this a lot, but I could just put this in my thing and see what it is. It could be the combo. It's not at bash. It's a Visionaire. It's at bash. The reason I say it's not at bash is because of the M, and I can see why you would think that, but the M immediately, like E to M, doesn't work because it would be M and N are that pair. Key equals Schmebulok. Is it a Visionaire with the key being Schmebulok? It probably is, yeah. The YouTube video enhances the comic into actual Gravity Falls episodes. I love you're reading so deep into this. I love it. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my world. Okay, let's continue. We won't look too deep into it. Looks like we have some more photos here. And I imagine things like this can be flipped. Avoid this door on Main Street. Okay, so under here we have... Oh! Sorry, I should really stop reading ahead. Ever wanted to see a chorus of children with no faces screaming in a black void? No? Then don't open this door. Oh, that's so dark. The lunar cycle seems to have something to do with it as well. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Door number 13. Avoid this door. Yeah, I think I'm going to after hearing about that. Jesus. A chorus of children with no faces screaming in a black void. That's terrifying. Have all of you, do all of you know all of these secrets? Or are there some of you who's reading this along with me? Like, are there some of you who haven't seen the Blacklight edition before and are reading it through with me? I think that would be cool to know. Wiki says key Schmebulok. Yeah. Okay, great. Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, so when I go about deciphering encrypted text and stuff, I'm thinking like what are they putting down for us? And here it's kind of really outlining Schmebulok. And so, and they even put it in inverted commas, and so that's telling me Schmebulok is used here as the key. But also like E to M, that doesn't work as the standard Caesar with 3 letters back. It also doesn't work with at bash, so it must be a Visionaire in some way. But also, if you take S number of letters away from E, then you're gonna get around to the position of M, because M N OPQRS is, oh, I don't know, but yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. But thank you for confirming. I haven't seen the Blacklight edition before, so yes, cool. I decoded all of this manually when it came out. That must have been so cool. That must have been really cool. Have all of you as well read Book of Bill, and have you decoded Book of Bill manually? Because I think a lot of this is really cool when it comes out, and you kind of get the book and you're like, okay, I almost don't want to read the internet right now. I want to try and decode it myself and see what I find, and then have a look on the internet to see what I missed. Because usually it's like what I missed, which is the really cool part, because like it was right there, but you just, your brain, your eyes didn't see it. Your brain didn't comprehend it. That sort of stuff is really spooky to me, and I really like it. Okay. We are not getting through this very fast. We need to keep going. Although I don't aim to get through this in a particular amount of time, but I don't want to be here for 10 hours. Cursed doors, dark energy readings. So again, there's some pictures here. What's behind door number 3? I've never opened it. I learned my lesson from the last one. Stay away from the door with the teeth on Mobert Avenue. Does that have any particular relevance? Maybe it's something that we heard before. It could be another situation, like yesterday I premiered my final video of Journal 3, and we talked and we saw the word Crampleter in Ford's memory, and I was like, who the hell is Crampleter? And you guys thankfully told me in the comments and in the premiere that it was one of the bullies from Tale of Two Stands. So it could be something like that as well. I read Book of Bill, but I only manually decoded a couple of the simple ciphers. That's fair. I mean, a lot of the time it's about giving it a go, right? Because I think a lot of the experience comes from just sitting there and trying to do it yourself. I think that's most of the experience. Yeah, it's really cool. Hopefully I will get to that point. I think I'm gonna have a really good go at doing Book of Bill by myself, and then we'll have a look on the internet and you guys can tell me what I missed. And I mean, this stream is going well so far, and if you guys are enjoying this, I might do some streams on Book of Bill. Wouldn't that be insane? Does that door look like the door from another show? This one. I don't know. I have no idea. You can tell me what it's from, but I don't know because I'm not very cultured. I'm cultured, but I'm not a movie show type of person, and my general knowledge on that is really bad. Owl House. Is it the Owl House? Oh, it is the Owl House. It's not the Owl House door. Looks nothing like it. I mean, Hootie's not there, right? Are you talking about this one? Chat is on something. I got the Book of Bill on pre-order, tried to decode some things, but there were a lot of new codes. So I had to wait for other people to help decode that. That actually gives me a lot of hope, because I don't want Book of Bill to just be, oh, Visionaire, Caesar. Like, I want that to be some new stuff. It's totally... Okay, we're going to do a poll. We're going to do a poll. I'm going to... or you guys remember, you are, at least. You are my fire, my one desire. Is that the Owl House door? And while you guys vote on that, I might need to do this, just so you guys can see. While you do that, I'm going to have a look at the Owl House door, and I'm going to make my own opinion. Owl House door. Watch me get spoilers for the Owl House. Okay. So, I mean, you probably won't be able to see it very well, but I get it, but that's not the same door. I'm sorry, guys. That is not the same door. I agree. There's sort of parallel there, but that is not the same door. Okay. You guys, most of you are saying it's not as well. You know, sometimes you need like a side-by-side comparison, but it very well could be a reference. Also, while I'm here, there's a symbol here. Do you see that? The Owl House came out much later than the journal. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I probably wouldn't say it's the Owl House door. Okay, I'm gonna stop this poll. 65% of you said no. That's good enough for me. Yeah, there's a symbol here. I wonder if that yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's continue. This door is supposed to reveal how you're going to die. When I opened it, I saw myself getting eaten by another cursed door. Wow. Okay. Myself. I wonder if there's going to be... We should predict what's going to be on the pages. I think there's going to be a Blacklight, like, smiley face on this or something. Or like a Bill cipher or just Ford's face. Okay. So here we go. Birthday, June 15th. Death day sooner than you think. We knew that his birthday was June 15th because that's Stan Lee's birthday. We learnt that in this book because we went back and we were like, okay, so when does June 15th come into this? And we figured out it was the party in Double Dipper. And that's a big deal because Stan Lee in that episode was hosting a party and he didn't disclose the reason for it. And it was because he wanted to celebrate his birthday in private, and he wanted to celebrate his brother's birthday, and that's so sweet. It's details like that I love. The symbol seems to be random alchemy. Okay, fine. There's a Bill reference in the first episode of The Owl House. Is there? Did you know his death date? No, I had no idea. I had no idea it was sooner than I thought. Stop. A portal is a door. Ford opened the door that shows you how you'll die and saw himself being eaten by another cursed door. Holy hell. Inception, am I right? Okay. Little Kathy, what a dream. Held her hand, made her scream. Kathy. Maybe I'm just looking too deep into it. Maybe it was like a childhood crush or something. Little Kathy, what a dream. Held her hand, made her scream. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Shrunken Head's name? I'm lost. I'm lost. Okay. So here we have another thing. This one's going to be harder than... oh, that's an S. So we have a U, an R, an S. I sort of wonder if this is going to spell out its own sentence, like, just that, or it's going to be an anagram of a sentence. In which case, I'm going to be very scared of that. So this is going to be an E, S, and then this is going to be a T. Oh, this is going to be so hard to decode. And then, what a dream held her. Okay, so I think maybe we missed a C. Curse the. Is it going to be curse the? Let's see if we have time. We have a lot of time to kill. And I actually started this stream like an hour earlier than I usually premiere. So, yeah. Oh, there's blue letters here as well. Hang on. S-T. Stay. W-E-I-R-D. Stay weird. Huh, cool. Didn't notice that. Also, these blueprints. Do you get blueprints with the journal, or is this just like a picture on the back? That'd be good to know. I must have missed something. But how have I missed something is the question. I swear we covered all of the bill codes. Maybe it's in here. It's going to be in here, isn't it? Oh, it's that. Yes, it's that. Oh my gosh, that's so difficult to see. Is anybody here colorblind? I'm not colorblind, but I couldn't see that. I could not see that. Yeah, inside the dust jacket. Oh, that's cool. Has a bunch of blueprints. That's really cool. I would love to see that page as well. I don't think I have that here. The page looks fried. Yeah, okay, fair. Okay, so it is a C. So it looks like it's going to spell out a big sentence. So we've got curse the. Hopefully you can see this, by the way, but we have curse the. Okay, so I wonder where that's going to go. See, we are going to do a little bit of manual labor. We are going to do a little bit of manual decoding in this, which is fun. It's not too much. It's not too like hard to do as well, so that's good. A+++++++. Oh, what a cool page. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. My muse. I will be completely honest. I have already seen this page. And that was just to do the thumbnail. I have already seen what this page looks like in the Blacklight edition. And it's really cool. I think there's a Bill cipher here in the background. And it says like my muse was a liar or something. We'll get there in a second. There is another code down here, and I am noticing a blue letter there, and that's it, I think. Okay. Spying on you was a breeze. There are eyes inside the trees. Oh, yes, there are. I know in Dreamscaper especially. That was very prominent. But also, I mean, let me just go back to my OBS. I don't like to go back to OBS and stuff and show you my OBS, but here, hopefully you can still hear me over the music. But here you can also see the eyes in this scene. Okay, cool. Sorry if that was too loud. All right. Let us continue. Man, Bill is freaky. He really is. It is really horrifying sight to see eyes in the trees. I'll send you a pic of the blueprints in Discord if you want to check it out. I would love to have a look. Or who was it who had the special version of the book? I would love to see it. I wonder if you have it like a poster on the wall. That'd be cool. Birch trees, eh, Bill? Okay. Spying on you was a breeze. There are eyes inside the trees. Okay, so we kind of knew that. So this blue letter is going to be A, because it's spying on you was a breeze. There are eyes inside the trees. So it's going to be an A. Curse the time pirates. No, curse the A. I don't know. Whoa! What? I love this page. This is really cool. So we have the moon here. Loads of stars everywhere. Again, theme of stars, strangely, with this, that I keep... Resist the urge to spoil something, I shall not say it. Oh, yeah, please don't say it, but you've kind of got me thinking now, like, maybe there are actually eyes inside the trees or something. But we're going to find out in Book of Bill, probably. My muse lied to me. How could I ever have been so foolish? This page is sick. This page is really, really cool. Okay. So here we have... Okay, so here's the star page. That's the star page. I actually really like this sort of theme that's coming up. It's kind of yeah, it's giving me astrology vibes of like constellations and the Big Dipper, of course. Saw this in an old scroll. Oh! Oh! Oh, I just got the chills. I just got the chills. Okay, somebody tell me, because I think I might have a fear of the stars or something. I swear I have a fear because the idea of constellations in the sky freaks me the hell out. It freaks me out so much. Like figures in the sky, gods in the sky, it just freaks me out. I can't. There's something about it. Well, maybe it's like megalophobia, but I don't even think it's that. I think it's just darkness and then lights shining in the sky, creating pictures that are like that you can only see if you look for it, and it's just terrifying. But if you haven't seen it already, I mean, I saw it almost instantly when I looked here because I can see clearly two eyes and some kind of tendrils coming up here. This is an axolotl. This is an axolotl Ori dragon. I'm glad that other people are seeing this all blind, but there's an axolotl there. There is a clear axolotl. A rectangle? That's why you have Big Dipper on your forehead. I should probably draw an axolotl on my forehead, although that would be a lot harder to draw. Oh. Oh! I love that a lot of people didn't see that. Not exactly clear for me, but I can make it out. Can I draw on here? So I see... No is the answer to that question. I must be able to draw. Can I seriously... Oh, markup here. So oh my gosh. Let me draw. I literally just want to press one button and draw. Okay. So here... Oh, this is perfect. Okay. So here I see... Suddenly I see... This is what it means to me. Suddenly I see... Why that means so much to me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you, MacBook. I hate you. Okay, here we go. Here's the eyes. Here's the mouth. And then the body, I think, comes down here or something. Like, that is a clear axolotl. Even just doing that, I mean, that is obviously not right. But that's an axolotl right there. Why does my MacBook not like this? I guess it's because it's 361 pages long and I'm trying to edit one of the pages. Oh, okay. I don't like this. Hopefully my OBS is okay. But my PDF is not. The PDF is not okay. Okay. Let me just come... Oh, my OBS is completely fine. Okay, let me just come to the camera here while I just close this and then reopen it. Rip. Absolute rip. Oh, I did actually drop some frames. Sorry, that was The Curse of the Axolotl. That's a cool title. It is not okay. Axolotl smiting the stream. Am I okay? Please tell me I'm okay. The PDF did not appreciate being drawn on. Absolutely not. It's good now? Okay, good. I only dropped 83 frames. That's fine. YouTube is not... YouTube is receiving... buffering? Frick off. Frick you. Still lagging. Okay. Some people are saying I'm okay, some people are not. I'm gonna check myself. Okay, it seems fine. Also, 90 people watching. Whew. Jeez. Okay, so I think we're good now. Let me just reopen the PDF and hopefully we can still do this. Yeah, it really did not appreciate me editing the PDF, so let me just delete all this axolotl. But hopefully you got the point. Hopefully you got the point. The axolotl is definitely prominent in on this page. Why? Why is it lagging? Okay. I think we're back. Oh boy. Okay. Right, here we go. Was it Prometheus who was cast down for giving knowledge to man? What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. Refresh. Oh yeah, refresh if possible, guys. If there's, I mean, I guess you. Axolotl equals Prometheus. I mean, is that spoilers? Okay, whatever. Saw this in an old scroll, so that's really interesting. So Ford kind of knows about the axolotl stuff. I mean, he's seen several signs of the axolotl, especially after going through the dimensions and stuff. He's seen axolotls are some sort of prominent feature, but he doesn't necessarily know that it's like a god, and it's like bill stuff and stuff. Guys, you can't keep saying. Please stop saying that the stream isn't okay if the stream is okay. You guys, I know you're joking, but like, I just don't. I want to make sure things are okay. So please, yeah. No, not spoilers. Just a joke about the stream crashing. Okay. Oh, the blue. I'm guessing the blue letters say curse the axolotl. Maybe. I mean, we have cursed the A, so we're on to a good start. But if the next one's X, then that's going to be telling. Out of all of the idiots in the entire universe, why was I the one to fall prey to Bill's villainy? If beings of such evil can exist in the cosmos, could there possibly be other beings of equal and opposite good? Or is the vast universe filled only with darkness? Some force compels me against reason to maintain hope. Wow, that's really telling. That's really, really telling. So that tells me, and because I've been wondering this for a while, and I wasn't too sure. Obviously, the axolotl has healing properties, healing powers that it gives the oracle, as the avatar, and so you would kind of assume that it's a good creature. But the reason I thought in my head maybe the axolotl isn't good, maybe it's actually the big villain, is because in Bill's final words, he prays to the axolotl, almost like the axolotl is above him. And so he's kind of praying to the axolotl, and then the axolotl will give him power, and he'll be revived and stuff. So maybe the axolotl is on Bill's side. But no, this is 100% telling me that, Bill is the villain, as Ford has pointed out. Is there something that has opposite and equal good? Just like, oh my gosh, I love the themes here. Just like Newton's third law of motion, every action must have an equal and opposite reaction. Just like the scales in ancient Egyptian mythology, you have to have balance, right? For every good, there is evil. And so for every Bill, there is an axolotl. That's such a stupid sentence. I hate this tautology. I love this salamander or whatever. The plot thickens. Yes. Okay, so we know that the axolotl is a good. We root for the axolotl. Even the axolotl is really creepy. I actually find it really creepy. By the way, this isn't a charity stream, but I do wish if I am going to do streams in the future, I would love to do a charity stream one day to save the axolotls. I think that would be such a great stream to do. And like, I've wanted to do a charity stream for a while. Obviously, I don't feel like I have enough people watching in order to do a charity stream. But in the same way, I kind of think, well, you don't need a lot of people to do a charity stream. You just do a charity stream, and hopefully people donate, and any donations are going to be helpful for the charity that we donate for. So that's the reason I would do a charity stream. But that would come in the future, I think, and I would love to do a Save the Axolotl stream. I think that would be amazing. It would probably just have to be, it would probably just have to go to a charity just focused on animals in general, and we'll be like, save the axolotls. Because unfortunately, I don't think there's like any big charity that saves the axolotls unless we start one. We could start the Save the Axolotls charity, but there's nothing on like the website I would use, which is like saving axolotls, which is unfortunate, but we can save animals. We can save the animals. So let me know, by the way, if there's any charities or anything that we could do that with. But yeah. Okay, so here's the Mothman coming straight out of the Build-A-Bear workshop, I'm sure. We've seen this. Oh, that's creepy. That's very creepy. Okay. Let's get to the good stuff. So you lift up this piece of paper, or this photo, and you see other insectoids. Venus Guytrap will lure you into jaws with beefy jerky. Flatterpillar, giant grub compliments you constantly, but expects favors in return. Man spider, I've still never seen one of these. Get me pictures of man spider. Oh, that's funny. Sorry, I've been missing the Prometheus talk. Prometheus is a titan from Greek mythology. He stole fire from Olympus and gave it to Mind Kid. So he got in trouble with the main 12 Greek gods of Olympus. I see. J. Jonah Jameson fuming now. J. Jonah Jameson, also known as J.K. Simmons, also known as Ford Pines. Oh! That's... I made that connection being like, I'm so clever. That's why it's there. I'm so slow. I'm very slow. Get me pictures of man spider. Oh, there's additional stuff. I used venom from the glowing mantis to make my invisible ink. This stuff is beautiful, but technically poison. Don't sniff this book. The glowing mantis is how he's written in for this. That's cool. JJJ playing Ford made this so funny. Ford is so silly, he just wants pictures of Spider-Man. That's a really, really funny reference. Okay. Beard Cubs. Did we see these? I can't remember them. Portal Potty from Shrek, right? Whoa, that's a cool shot. That's really cool. I love these these one-off pages that just do that. Like, there's no secret behind them. There's no like secret code or anything, but you just shine the light on them and it does that. I love that. Also known as Cave John. Oh my gosh. Am I stupid? Am I so naive? Was J.K. Simmons the voice of Cave Johnson? I didn't know that. So there's even like the portal stuff. Oh, there's a... Oh, wow. I didn't know that. That's really cool. But that makes sense. That makes sense now I hear it. I thought that said no shit, but that says no shirt. Squito, Steve. Is there going to be something here? Okay, his eye lights up. Okay, spray away... Spay? Wait. Maybe that was a mistype. Stay away from... Bortles. Gibe the Oracle. Wait! What? Stay away from portals. Give the Oracle your phone number. Avoid tattoos. Gibberish. Ah! What? What? Oh! I get it! I get it. Okay, sorry, I should have read the full context. Sooth squeetos. Their bites spell out dire messages for your future. Except they're frequently misspelled. I was told to watch out for Bill, which, as far as I can tell, is total nonsense. Beware. It says beware on my arm. That says bewab. And then the typo mosquitoes. Yes, absolutely. Mad Rabbit videos. Stay away from portals. Give the oracle your phone number. Avoid tattoos. Okay, so let's talk about what this is in Ford's future. Stay away from portals. Very clear reference there. I don't think I need to explain that one. Give the oracle your phone number. I mean, we know who the oracle is. The oracle is the avatar for the axolotl, but also, even further into that, the oracle could have been one of Ford's lovers while he went on his whole journey across the multiverse. Absolutely, because he was like, I missed Dimension 52. We're connecting all of it. That's really, really cool. I can't with this. I can't with this. Absolutely, Sherry. I can't with this freaking book. This is so amazing. Give the oracle your phone number is so funny. He's so funny for that. Avoid tattoos as well. He got a tattoo of Shrek. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. It's really funny. And then he says gibberish. I love how he sees all of this. And then he's just like, none of this means anything. But they very clearly mean stuff for his future. But there you go. Give the oracle your phone number is insane. Insane. I cannot believe that popped up. That's insane. Okay. Cool. The Invisible Wizard. I almost forgot this existed. Oh, there's going to be something here. Hello, D-Time. There's going to be something here, isn't there? It's going to be like a gnome. And this is going to be a gnome. Or there's going to be something here. What is this going to be? It's going to be Harry Potter, maybe? Mosquitoes really saying, hey, hook up with God's messenger. Yeah. For real. For real. What is this? This is awful. The Invisible Wizard revealed. Wand or grotesque malformed hand. F's omnispectroscopic glasses have given me a better look at this monster. Wish they hadn't. He must have leaked into our world from Bill's weirdness dimension, and he's not the only one. Not sure why I thought he was handsome before. Clearly, my old night vision lenses were very smudged. Ah. Cloak of occasional visibility. Yeah. Granda kissed that thing. Oh, we forgot about that. I forgot about that. Oh, no. I love this subtle reveal of who the Invisible Wizard is. That's kind of funny. Okay. So we have this stuff. Okay. Bath fairies. Bath fairies are the only ones who can see the hideous Invisible Wizard. That's why they're always barfing. Funny. Okay, I like it. Ford saw what he wanted to see. A hot guy. Ford gives her the number to the Mystery Shack's landline, and she ends up talking to Stan instead. Imagine. Although, is there a communication between multiverses? I don't think there is. I don't think you can give her your phone number. I'm surprised it's a good kisser at all. Poor Grenda. Okay. So here we have Leprechaun. So this says watch out. And then isn't on the next page, doesn't it say kill me? I think it says kill me. Yeah, kill me, please. We solved this in the show. This is a Caesar cipher. You can tell by the double O and the double L. Kill me, please is insane. We decoded this in the show, and this just kind of came out of nowhere. Like, this is one of the darkest solves we've done. And, like, Disney put this in their show. Technically. Stomach face duck. I like how we're getting through this a little quicker. Wow. Wow, this is cool. I like when they're able to do this. They're able to like show a different side to these. Blech. Disgusting. This is what happens when it opens its mouth. I don't even want to I don't even know what this organ is supposed to do. That's an organ? Oh. That looks like intestines to me. Disney senses relaxed for season 2. That was really good to hear. Yeah. I mean, there were quite a few things in season 2 where I was like, whoa, really, Disney? Really? And then, like, Book of Bill now is like a satanic book Disney now have on their list of things. But I guess they needed more Gravity Falls content, so I'm all for it. And I'm pleased that Alex Hirsch was able to do that. Question quails. Owl say who, these birds say where, why, and when. Love it. Nothing on there. The bottomless pit. Okay, so here we have another code. No blue letters. Some of this junk ended up in my dimension. Someone's going to have to explain that one. I don't get it. I want to get to the bottom of this mystery, but it seems impossible. This Mobius pit seems to somehow impossibly loop back on itself. Many things that are tossed in are eventually tossed right back out, but some things never return. Some of this junk ended up in my dimension. I don't know. Or it could be this stuff. Stuff I lost. I don't know. Huh. Oh, it's Bill Cipher. Oh, I'm so dumb. Yeah, you're right, guys. Yeah, I thought this was Bill. I thought this was Ford speaking. No, I'm really stupid. I thought this was Ford speaking. So Bill got some junk from Ford. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Thanks, guys. This is why it might be better to live stream this sort of things, because if I was doing a video, I would have done the video, I would have pre-recorded the video, I would be in the premiere, and you guys would be telling me off for not getting this. But cool, I like this interaction. This actually does not look blue. I thought that was blue, but maybe it's not. But tell me if I missed something there. I guess we can come back if I think I missed something. A bit of history. Where's this come from? Oh, this. Okay. So yes. So I was actually interested as to what this was going to say, because this stuff has Bill Cipher pottery and stuff on it. So asked shaman to build first portal. Big mistake. The thing was made out of twigs. Guy lit himself on fire to try to end my reign. Drama queen. Okay. Oh! Oh, what a cool page! What a cool page! Oh my god, the shaman? Is that the witch? The hand witch? Am I stupid? Who's the shaman? Should I remember? The shaman is very important. I mean, don't tell me how important, and don't tell me why it's important. Can you remind me who the shaman is? Am I saying that word right? I don't know. Was the shaman was that the tarot cards page? There was a tarot cards page, wasn't there? But I thought that was the hand witch. Okay, I'm just saying a load of I'm saying a load of bad things. I should stop. Wait, it's actually an important character. Learn about it later. No spoilers. Okay. Knowing chat and knowing that they like fake spoilers and stuff, it's definitely Waddles. The shaman is Waddles. Okay, okay, I won't read chat for that then. We'll just keep it in my mind that the shaman is going to be important in some way. So I won't worry about it for now, but I will keep it in my mind. Is this something I'm going to learn about in this book? I think he comes up later. Am I going to learn about it in Journal 3? I would love to learn more about this character if there's more to it, but you know what? I'm just gonna hush. It will? Okay. We'll see. I'm sure we'll find out. It's Waddles. See, I actually think it probably I probably just was spoiled. I think it probably is Waddles. It is unseen. Yes, it is unseen. Memory gun. Okay. He's more important in the future. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Just say no more. Say no more. He was building the portal for Bill. We can't tell you. Okay. Say no more. Be quiet. Zip. And we will get to that when we get to it. As long as I don't like completely miss loads of lore. But yeah, I have no idea who this shaman is. Bill's secret history. Bill taught me that he inspired great minds throughout history. Now I know the truth. He tricked and terrorized great minds, and history is littered with records of his treachery. Since time began, Bill has tried to trick people into building his portal, and he exacted his revenge when they failed. I see. Since time began, Bill has tried to trick people into building his portal. Cool. Yeah, I mean, we know Bill is the king of the Nightmare Realm, I think. Is he at this point? So of course, he would want to take over the multiverse. He would want to go into each universe or in each dimension and make them build portals so that he can enter and, you know, do Weird Mageddon everywhere. So, okay. Mystery Noodler, thank you for diverting the topic. What's everyone's favorite Gravity Falls monster, guys? What are your favorite Gravity Falls monsters? I love the Lumberjack Ghost. What a cool design. I also like that. My favorite... I actually do like the ghost from the Northwest Mansion Mystery. I think he's a really cool design. But other than that, the hide behind I feel was underused. I feel like there could have been like some season 2 episodes where like the hide behind is like actually like behind people, but like you have to like look closely to see it. That would have been sick. Obviously Bill is amazing. Favorite monsters. Monster. Not Probabilitor. I'm not going to say Probabilitor. Man, my mind's gone blank. What are you guys saying? Shapeshifter. Shapeshifter was genuinely terrifying. You are right. Yeah. Shapeshifter's the best. The gnomes are really good. I do like the gnomes, to be fair. I thought the Gobblewonker could have been used more as well. Like, we all know that there is an actual Gobblewonker, but I wish that kind of came back in some way. Maybe in the Mermaid episode, that would have made that episode better. If there was like a secret Gobblewonker cameo. Does Tyrone count? Who's Tyrone again? Who's Tyrone? Oh, Tyrone, yeah, the Dipper number 3, I think. Oh no, was that? Number 2, I think Tyrone was, right? I don't know. I think the hide behind was cool though. And the Face Island was horrifying. Diggity Dungeons and all that. Dippy Fresh. Wiggity. What was it? Wiggity. What's up, Brozones? I don't know. Notable people tricked by Bill. Oh, this is cool. The ancient Egyptians. Ah, is that why he's like pyramid? The pyramids were inspired by Bill. Their primitive portal only worked for 10 minutes, letting out a jackal-headed man from the Nightmare Realm. Nightmare Realm mention. Bill was furious. He tormented them with his nightmares and they built giant stone tributes to Bill, hoping to make him stop. The arms and top hats of these structures broke off over time. Okay. So we're rewriting history in a way with just with like Bill in history, which is really cool. George Washington. Bill gave him secrets that helped him defeat the British. Oof. Oof, Bill. It's a bit racist. But when George's attempt at a steam-powered portal sank into a swamp, Bill gave Washington such bad nightmares that he ground his teeth into dust in his sleep and then had to get wooden ones. Washington put Bill on the $1 bill in order to appease him. Stanley Kubrick. Bill helped Kubrick fake the US moon landing, hoping that in return Kubrick would convince NASA to build a functioning portal. When NASA rejected the proposal, Bill cursed Kubrick with bizarre nightmares, which, in an ironic twist, ended up helping him in his film career. Modoc the Wise. A Gravity Falls shaman. Okay. Oh, hey, the shaman. Okay. But isn't Modoc... Wait. Because I don't know who Modoc is. Is Modoc an actual historic figure? That's a question I want the answer to. A yes or no. A Gravity Falls shaman who met a gruesome end when he ran afoul of Bill. He is thought to be the one who unscribed the incantation on the cave that brought Bill into my life. I am the latest in a long line of these foolish men, and it is my burden to avenge them all or lose my life trying. Okay, so, first of all, Among Us. Secondly, this is the shaman, and this is the person who had the cave painting inscriptions. Am I correct in saying that? He isn't a real figure. I swear there's like a Modoc. Or am I thinking of like that game show? What's that? Like the Temple game show? I might be thinking of that. He is fictional. Okay, cool. Among Us how? What do you mean Among Us how? Look at it. Look at that. That is Among Us. That's what they said on the page, so yes. I know, but sometimes my comprehension skills are very bad, especially when I'm recording. Among Us, are you serious? Okay, everybody hates me now. Great. I will never mention Among Us again. All I'm saying is Modoc is sus. Okay, Olmec. Olmec is who I'm thinking of. Why? Why am I so stupid? I was thinking of Olmec. I've never seen that show, but I've heard of Olmec. Oh, and there is a Marvel character named after it. Of course, MODOK. The one in Quantumania. That's the guy in Quantumania, right? With the shit CGI. Okay, cool. Now we're back on even playing field. Now we're on the same wavelength. Okay. MODOK is a real tribe in the northwest US, but there's no historical individual by that name. Okay, cool. So, because like all of the others are real people, right? Ancient Egyptians obviously were real, unless you believe the pyramids were created by aliens. George Washington was, of course, real, unless you believe that all of the presidents of the United States are lizard people. Stanley Kubrick, I actually don't know who Stanley Kubrick is, but sounds like an actor / faked the US moon landing. I don't know anything about that. So let me know who Stanley Kubrick is. Maybe I'm being stupid again. But MODOK is definitely new and is the shaman who had the cave paintings, which makes a lot of sense because if you look at this actual page... Oh, I don't think it's here. Okay. But if you look in the background of this page, it kind of seems like there's cave paintings and stuff. And of course, this is a history. This is a bit of history. So it makes sense. You know, these look like cave paintings. So it makes a lot of sense. Made The Shining. Oh, okay. You don't know Stanley Kubrick? I told you, I'm not a movie person. He's a director. Okay. Famous director in the mid-1900s. So what's the joke about the fake US moon landing? I'm just trying to think if there's anything more to Stanley Kubrick. Shining connections, but no, I'm just thinking of Secret of the Mimic. Okay. I've met someone that makes me feel seasick. I hope someone gets that reference. So this, we actually did decode all of this. This is Blendin's letter, which was rather intriguing. Let's read it again, you know, because I actually forgot what's in this. Ozone hasn't seen The Shining. I read a little bit of it and then didn't proceed. And I know the meme of like, here's Johnny. Is that from The Shining? Maybe not. But like the peeking through, like the guy that goes inside. I know the plot line of The Shining, and I know other. Oh, now I'm gonna look stupid because I can't remember his freaking name. The guy who wrote The Shining, I know him because I've read Misery. There you go. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. He did A Space Odyssey. Ah, I see. Popular conspiracy theory. Yeah, I know it's just a common conspiracy theory, but what does it have to do with Stanley Kubrick? So is the Space Odyssey the reason? I don't know. You're forgetting the first page of a letter. What do you mean? Oh, here. No. That doesn't seem to be a blue letter there. Stephen King, thank you. I'm really, really slow today. Okay, let's just continue. So this is the person you didn't want to tell me about because it was on it was like 3 pages after. So okay, thank you guys for not fully spoiling it for me. And it's good to know that it's not Waddles, unless maybe Waddles has the soul of MODOK in it. I have no idea. Okay. I love that you're singing something at random every once in a while. Yeah, I'm sorry. I like to do that. It just makes me feel more at peace. We should do I should do, maybe this is a good time to stop and play, or not stop the stream. I can't believe it's almost been 2 hours, by the way. I'm really sorry that I'm going through this really slowly, but this is really intriguing. And I don't think this whole thing has Blacklight. I've seen kind of like an outline of the pages that might have Blacklight, and it seems like a lot of the latter half don't have Blacklight. So we are getting through this, but we're going to continue nevertheless. I'm going to have a break and sing a song for you, and also put a light on. Is that enough? It's better. Let me put an actual light on. Because I was using my the natural daylight, but now it is coming up to 8 p.m. and it's getting dark out. So it's not going to be enough. Okay. Here we go. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Okay. I want to play you the Gravity Falls theme. And it's going to be really bad, but I practiced it. I didn't practice it. I tried doing it once today, and it went sort of successful, so we'll see. But let me get it up. It is really cool that there are currently 70 people watching this. Like that makes me so happy. So thank you guys. Here's just a little gift from me to you. The Gravity Falls theme. And maybe later we'll meet again. If you stick around. So I don't really know. It's not really made to do on acoustic guitar. But it's like because at the start it goes like no. So it's think it's something like that. Wait. Let me just... I need chat up. Go on and wow us, sir. It's not exactly wowing you, but here we go. I'll try and do the whole thing. Should I whistle it? I guess I should whistle it. It's going to be really cringe. But you can clip it. Maybe I'll make a short out of this. Okay. We'll get back to the book in a second. I can't. Wait. Maybe that was too high. No, I can't. It's giving psychedelic rock. Okay. So I'll just like hum it or something. Okay. Here's my real attempt. I should do this with an electric guitar though. Okay. I like how personal this stream feels. Thank you. I try to make it as me as possible, and this is me. This is me. I can't. You say at least I can whistle. I can't really. I'm surprised you can even hear it. Okay. So here is first try. Ba 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 ba. Wait, fuck! I forgot how it goes. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Fuck. Damn it. That was it's like it's close, right? You can kind of at least you can tell what it is. That's not humming. I know, but I couldn't do It just doesn't sound. You need some force with it. Unless you do like the whole thing really calm, like the lo-fi. Ba 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 ba. I can't. It's that point where I can't quite do it. Bar black sheep. Okay, I'm out. I'm freaking out. I can't, man. You say bar black sheep, I am offended. You should watch Real Time Fandub. I actually watched one of their Gravity Falls. I think it was Dreamscapers I watched, and it was hilarious. It was really funny. I wish I had the skills to do something like that, where the content is actually good, but my content's just like reacting to things and being stupid about science and freaking George Washington. Do the Lammy dance. I will do the Lammy dance if you, if we reach our donation goal. No, maybe we should do a charity stream for the axolotls, and then maybe we should, whoever said that, get out. Maybe we should have donation goals, and one of them could be I'll do the Lammy dance. How's that? I just spilt this all over myself. God damn it. Also, I have donuts here, and they're very sugary. So we could do I'm not allowed to lick my lips, and I have to read the book or something. I don't know. That's cringe. Okay, let's just keep going. So someone's gonna clip that stupid freaking song that I did. What would that goal be? Oh, $10,000. No, I don't know. Like I don't expect people to donate. And so I feel really bad for putting donation goals there unless it's like charity stuff. So I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, 20 quid. I'll do the Lammy dance for 20 quid in my charity stream, and somebody's going to donate 20 quid now, and I'm going to oh, by the way, quid means pounds, which is like just a little, you know, Great British pounds. But yeah, now someone's going to donate a 20, and I'm going to have to do the stupid Lammy dance on this stream. But please don't. So yeah, let's read through Blendin's letter again. Just as I was thinking I would give anything for Time Baby's respect, that weird triangle guy... Wait, yeah, you're right, whoever said that before. It is missing a page. Which is weird. So maybe, yeah, I don't know. Just as I was thinking I would give anything for Time Baby's respect, that weird triangle guy showed up in my dreams and said that he would make sure Time Baby never bothered me again. All I have to do was shake his hand. I've never been great at making decisions under pressure, and, well, you know the rest. When I awoke, that stupid triangle had used my body to travel through time and destroy the entire universe, and Time Baby too. Time Baby isn't dead. It will take 1,000 years for his molecules to reconstitute. Yeah, I remember this now. Visiting the 50s to try to land a twist. I accidentally twisted my ankle and couldn't walk for a week. Is that his voice? I don't know. Blendin, Benjamin Blandin. Okay. Let's continue. As normal. We'll try and get through this a little quicker. But, I was totally going to donate 2616. I don't know what 2616 means. Oh, is that the conversion of dollars to Great British pounds? When I say 20, I mean, I just mean in whatever currency you have. Like, I don't, like, if you donate $20, I'm not going to be like, technically, that's like 16 pounds. So actually, technically, yeah. I just woke up to watch Peak. You woke up late. You woke up late, my friend, because Peak has already happened. I just played the Gravity Falls intro on guitar, and everybody said it was sick, except for one person who said it was Bar Black Sheep. Okay. This is cool because isn't there a... Oh no, it was Mabel who took it out. I was going to say there was a thing that you could flip up maybe here, but in the special edition, but no. Oh, that's so cool. So this would have been folded up here maybe. Am I right in saying that, guys? About the special edition? Was this an extra thing? Like an extra, like, attachment? That's really cool. Bar Black Sheep, it was sick. What did you guys expect? Like, what syllable did you want me to pronounce? I could have done far, 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 dum de dum dum. But then that would have sounded like Foxy. Greetings, it is I, the true founder of Gravity Falls, a man whose name is surely now so famous that I didn't even write it down on the parchment. I have decided to preserve my body so that it wouldn't be found by gravediggers or Irishmen, and to hide it somewhere where it can only be found by a mind as brilliant as my own. I cannot wait to be awoken in the future to meet the steam-powered robot Pheasant. That will no doubt be the overlord of America. The future will be grand. On my name, or my name isn't. Well, you know. Didn't he say he hated Irishmen or something? I can't remember. I don't know why it's calling out Irishmen so much. There was something later on, I think, in this book that said he hated Irishmen. I swear. Maybe I had a dream about it. Guess which president once spanked me with a paddle? The answer might surprise you. Okay. yeah, so this is the thing that they had in the episode that was folded up, and then Mabel turned it into a hat. And so now it's attached as well with the thing. So you guys wanted me to sing da. Da, 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 da. Or ta, 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 ta. La, 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 la. I mean, you guys kind of have a point, but bar just sound like, I like the plosiveness of bar. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, we'll move on from the bars. Ba, ba, black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full. Okay. This is the great blood stuff. Oh, here we go. So, we're talking about the great... Oh, sorry, you weren't supposed to see that. We're talking about the great secret of the Great Flood. And this is the lumberjack guy. And so, improvised lyrics. Maybe I'll do that afterwards. That's another donation goal. Don't care for Preston's face. Might fix it one day. So that's Bill talking, of course, because this is Bill's writing. So is this canonically called Bill's cipher, or is that what the people have called it? Is this Bill's cipher? Because I love that. That's so cool. Bottom line: George Washington was a jerk. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, wow, that's a great offer. How about instead I shuffle the functions of every what's it called? Orifice. The orifices. He swapped Preston's orifices. Okay, cool. So we have curse the A. Whoa. I knew it. Or somebody in chat knew it. We have an X and an O. I didn't think, I was like, how are they gonna get an X in here? But they did it. So this is an X because it's fix, it, 1, and so this is an O. So curse the XO. So if this isn't a T and then an L, I can't spell. If this isn't an O and then an that really hurt. I have a ring on. Ow. If this isn't a T and then an O and then an L. Why am I saying T? If this isn't an O... I can't. I'm not even doing it on purpose. If this isn't an L and then an O and then a T and then an L, I don't know what it is going to be. Thank you for spelling it out for me. Quite literally. So Bill hates axes. Got it. Yeah, so this is going to be Curse the Axolotl. But what... I'm really intrigued now. We need to solve this code. Because, like, if you think about it, there's, like, loads of codes in here that talk a lot about different aspects of Gravity Falls, just like how the whole book is doing. But there's one running theme throughout, which is going to continue on to Book of Bill and stuff, and that's the Axolotl. Who the hell is the Axolotl? And then that's great because there is another running theme throughout the book with the blue letters, and it's going to spell out Curse the Axolotl something. So that's going to be like the main thing that you solve from this book. So it's going to be something big. It's going to be something big. Okay. The undead. Ooh. Is this going to be like pictures of gnomes? Maybe? Oh, probably not, because this is actually an undead, not Norman. Zombies have a weakness. Oh, yes, we saw this in episode 1 of season 2. Zombies have a weakness. Previously thought to be invincible, their skulls can be shattered by a perfect 3-part harmony. Really, really cool. Learned this when a barbershop quartet came on the radio. This might be the first time anyone was glad to hear a barbershop quartet. That's funny. I like this. I like this. I think we pointed this out when we came here, but there's this skull here, obviously, and like it's cool to have a skull there, full stop. But like, this is actually just a vessel for the Blacklight edition, where you can see that the sound waves shatter the skull. It's cool. Bill's cipher is the name for his in the non-stop fun book, but this one is different. Oh, okay. If Bill's cipher being the name is a lie, never tell me the truth. I will call it that until I die. It can't not be called Bill's cipher, right? Unless it's Bill Cipher's cipher. I don't know. Barbershop quartet standard. I actually do respect barbershop quartets quite a lot. I would love to be in a barbershop quartet or an a cappella group. I think I would be very good at an a cappella group because I'm really good at the bars, man. I'm so good at the bars. Ba 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 ba. Maybe I should do a beatbox version. Okay. Continuing on. Spells. I never noticed this heart here. Maybe it's a love god thing. So here we have another thing. While I'm reading this code, can somebody tell me the Latin translation of Corpus Levitas Diablo Dominum Mondo Victium? Oh damn, he is good. Yeah, somebody translate that for me while I read this. Creepier than zombies, local funeral director Victor Valentino and his son Greggy V. So Greggy V is, if I'm not mistaken, Robbie's father, and so Robbie's father's father would have been Grandpa V, Victor Valentino, which is sort of connected to zombies in a way, so it's kind of weird that, yeah. You could do a cappella, beatbox, and guitar for the donation stream. Maybe I should do a Gravity Falls, maybe I should put together an Ozone version of the Gravity Falls theme. Also, what we could do on this channel is we could make a Gravity Falls song. Wouldn't that be sick? I would love to do that. It's Bill Cipher. He is eating your mind. I don't know why I went with the time song in, or computer song in Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, but there you go. Greggy V is Robbie's dad. Cool. Okay. You've solved it already, I remember. Raise body. That makes a lot of sense, right? Raise body, corpus levitas. Fair enough. Demon rule. That also makes sense. Something. Mondo Vicium. So I imagine Mondo is... Or is that Mordo? Because that sounds very death-like. You know, you have like Mort, like rigor mortis. Like you kind of have death involved, but I don't know if that's Mondo. Mondo Vicium is the one I'm confused the most about. But Corpus Levitas, like raise body, Diablo de minimum, devil Dominion. Mondo is world. Okay. So world win? Surely not. World eat? Am I missing someone who said it? Mondo is world because mundo is Spanish for world. Okay. Or mundo. Or I don't know. I don't know Spanish. Okay. That's fair. World change? You put a question mark, so... Does anybody want to go and Google Translate or something? Underworld. Oh, that makes sense. Underworld. I'm going to look it up. Seeing as you guys are enjoying the stream so much that you can't spend 2 seconds outside of it. Mondo Vicium. Vicium. I like Vicium. Vicium is vice. World change. Okay, yeah. I'm getting world change. Okay. Interesting. Okay. We shall continue. Cloak of occasional visibility. as we were talking about before. Crystal Baldwin. Tie of Possession. Giant's Thumb. Not much here. Truth-telling Teeth. 90% sure he's a werewolf. Did we solve that before? I swear we did. But yeah, I'm 90% sure he's a werewolf. There you go. Oh, okay. So we got something on this page. So this is where the truth-telling teeth are. Okay. World Conquest. Mundo. Oh, Mundo makes more sense. Okay, new discovery. That abnormally hairy mailman doesn't deliver mail on the full moon. And unlike most mailmen, he seems to get no harassment from barking dogs. Does this mean what I think it means? I may need to load up on silver bullets just in case. That's funny. Sue's called that out in episode 1. That the mailman was a werewolf. Okay. Crystals. Love some crystals, me. Joking. Weird. There's fingerprints here. Are we sure this isn't just from the person who has this book? Seuss is correct. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that, I don't know. Yeah, there's just some strange liquid going on. I don't really want to explore what that is. And then there's fingerprints. Weird. Because it doesn't seem like there's that on other pages. Like, there are splatters, etc. But there's no fingerprints. It's just very weird that that's there. All right. Next up. We have the angel. Remember the angel? Mabel was scared by the angels in Abuela's house. So, I don't know. Maybe there's more to ghosts and angel statues and stuff. But ghosts. Okay, I'm excited for this. I mean, I'm very excited for the ghosts pages. Okay. So ghosts. Oh, cool. Okay. So we have some things here written. Wait, hopefully this doesn't flip out my PDF again, but oh, that's upside down. Here we go. That's better. Okay, written on a tombstone. Man once thought that oh my god, Death's release offered a permanent peace. But these ghouls, bold and hearty, prove that there's an after party. Huh. Why is it glitching? I changed one page. And it's lagging. Okay, let's get off that page then, maybe. I see. Oh my god. Alright. I'm sorry if my stream is lagging. I'm very sorry. I don't know why it does that. It must be because the book is so big. But please tell me if I'm okay. I freaking hate this. Yeah, lesson learned, don't edit the PDF. Just don't do anything with the PDF. I'm very sorry. Oh no, the stream. Please don't tell me the stream is... For a second, I forgot this was live. Did you not see the chat on the side? Okay. But I think we're all right because dropped frames have only gone up to 168, which is kind of concerning, but it's not changing again. We're back. Okay. I'm actually going to take this time to just take a break. I'm not like a long break, just a quick toilet break. So I'm going to put the intro music on again and just enjoy the peaceful music. I will be back in 2 minutes. Why are you guys saying Bill, 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 Bill? It's really strange, you guys. I don't know why. What? Bill, Bill, Bill? Bill Nye? Bill Cy, the triangle guy? Okay. We aren't even like a quarter. I would say we're halfway through. Because halfway through the book, obviously, there's the big change where Ford disappears. And so Bill's cipher doesn't see really the journals after that. So I don't think we're going to be seeing Bill's codes. But also the Blacklight, we're not going to be seeing much of. Don't be spamming, Bill. Don't be spamming, Bill, or I have to time you out. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Guys, stop with the bills. Okay. This is what happens when you leave us. Yeah, lesson learned, man. Lesson learned. All right. I have journal 3 back. And you haven't seen Bill? I have seen Bill Nye the Science Guy. I have. I'm just not American, so I probably haven't been exposed to him as much as some of you guys in chat. Okay. Ghosts. Category 1. There's a code down here. And this seems to be a Caesar cipher. Creepily whispered, "Can I keep you?" Horrifying. Okay, let me... I feel like with some of these codes, we need to read the full context for it to make a lot more sense. So category 1, Ghosts in this category pose no threat to humanity. In fact, their fondest wish seems to be an impossible desire to rejoin the human race, or at least become the best friend of whatever person they can latch onto. The category 1 I encountered in Dan's cabin kept trying to get me involved in G-rated adventures, oblivious to the fact that I am a man in his 30s and not a 13-year-old girl. Creepily whispered, "Can I keep you?" Horrifying. Yeah, Casper reference. The Casper the Friendly Ghost. I think there's actually... Yeah, here it is. Looks very similar to Casper the Ghost. I thought I ditched this guy at Dan's cabin, but he has followed me home. Just go away, you annoying little creep. No, I don't want to bake brownies and have a tickle fight. What does that even make... How does that even make sense? You have no body to tickle. Oh my god, I love it. Okay. So yeah, here's Casper. Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, that's terrifying. Discovery. Apparently shining a black light on ghosts results in cryptotranslucence, revealing the secret horrors within. Ugh. That's horrifying. Okay, never invite a ghost to a rave. This one is scarier than I realized. No comment. Those eyes are like very effective eyes. And I must say, like, I haven't touched on a huge amount, but the artwork in this book is insanely good. And it's amazing, and I love it. And I feel like Book of Bill is going to be a completely different vibe, but one that I'm totally with. Ghost having a skeleton. Yeah, it's a skeleton, but it's one that only is revealed when Blacklight is shone on it. So I guess it's like it's not made of bone; it's made of ghost bone, ectoplasms stuff. Okay. Category 2, pranksters. I love this. I love how they kind of shine in the backlight. It's really cool. It's a lovely effect. Okay, gluttons. You guys were telling me this is, and you guys are gonna hate me, but I haven't really seen Ghostbusters. This is very similar to what happens in like Ghostbusters. There's like a lot of different categories of ghosts, and one of them could be like this. But yeah, these are all just shining. This is gonna be a cool one, I think. Okay, here's another one. Do you guys know what Exodus, Demonus, Bucus, Scarus, Anepharedus, No Ghostus, Bumpus, Goosus, Shyamalan means? I nailed that. Did I not just nail that? I can kind of see the outlines of what I think is probably Blacklight here. Yeah, does anyone know what this means? It probably means like expel the demons, spooky, scary. I'm not afraid of no ghosts. I get some bumps in the night from geese. Shamalamalan. Oh wow. Most of this is not Latin. Yeah, I imagined. Yeah, ain't afraid us, no ghost us. It's just a Ghostbusters reference, is it? Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I when I saw ain't afraid us, no ghost us, I knew that wasn't Latin. But like Exodus Demonus is very interesting. But it's just fancy language of saying like expel the amorous demons. This is really cool. It's a beautiful page. Soul suckers. I've heard they're not the only thing that they suck. Why am I like this? The Eternal Key. Petrifying Rock. Okay, and they just glow. So all of these just glow, mainly. Dream Hipster. Turns power naps into horror naps. Okay. Is there anything here? Oh, there is a thing. So let's have some context. I woke up suddenly, thankful to be alive, doubly thankful that I wouldn't hear any more dumb puns. However, I soon fell asleep again and the hipster was back with another nightmare. This time he interrupted his own work about halfway through to make sure that I knew who was responsible and that I had heard his new terrible joke. More nightmares followed, and with each one some stupid one-liner. Well, I am not giving him the satisfaction of seeing any of them written down in this journal. I prefer dreams with my muse. He told me that the gum I like is going to come back into style. Wait. We've already solved that. We solved that. Hang on a second while I get up my Google Drive. Wait, no, because it's not going to be there. I don't know. I swear I've seen that before, right? I remember reading this and being like, what does this mean? But I prefer dreams of my... Yeah, we've solved this. But what I mean is we didn't solve this in the book. We solved this while watching the show. Right? That was in one of the episodes. Unless maybe we saw this page. But no, because this isn't like a page that we saw in the show. Did we solve it in... No, I swear. I swear we didn't solve any of the codes. Am I stupid? Okay, maybe I'm stupid. We did solve it in the... Okay. I thought that was a code that I solved a while ago in the TV show, but my memory is just awful. But thanks for guiding me, I guess, guys. Category 10, Danger, Pray for Mercy. This is cool. Oh, this is going to look sick when it's lit up. If you ain't afraid of no ghosts, you're an idiot. Fearing them is totally rational. Also, ain't afraid of no is a double negative. So either way, the ghosts win. It's funny. Oh my god. Oh, this page. Oh, that's funny. I saw this category 10 once more, but this time I had my Blacklight handy. Not so scary without his cloak. This guy should spend less time reaping and more time at the gym. I solved some because I was curious. Okay, it's good that you guys have a better read on my life than I do. Man, I feel like I just don't remember the start of this book. It's so funny. Yeah, this is funny. I like how every other ghost that are below category 10, like not as dangerous as category 10, they're all like lit up and they're actually kind of scary when they like, look at this. This is terrifying. What is going on here? And then this one is just amazingly amazing, but also horrifying. And then you just get to the category 10 ghost. It leads you up to the category 10 ghost. Danger. You shine the blacklight on it, and it's this freaking dude. Who is this? This guy's name is Gerald, probably. Ford has canonically seen the Grim Reaper. Bro, this is not the Grim Reaper. This is the Rim Reaper. Ooh, I'm wondering if this is going to be a cool page. Maybe they're all going to have like a Bill Cipher eye or something. Oh, that would be cool. What does it mean? What is the unified theory of weirdness? It would have been cooler if they each had a Bill Cipher eye, but nah. That was such a long pause. I couldn't think of a name. I couldn't think of a name. But there you go. Okay. The only name I could think of was Bill. And I was like, I'm not calling him Bill because that's stupid. Anyway. So here we go. This is going to be cool. I wonder if Bill is going to have some secret codes and stuff here because we're talking about the Muse. The Muse has spoken. I love this set of pages. It's really, really cool. So this is wormholes and stuff that we were talking about. Gnomes. Okay. So here, yeah, we go. Okay, so we've got some blues here. So we got a blue, and it's an L. There you go. We got another blue, and then a blue and a blue. Okay, so we got 4 letters here, and it's going to spell axolotl. Are you ready? I'll get this puppy up and running one day, and neither Time Baby nor the big frilly know it all will stop me. What does frilly mean? So, sorry, you're probably expecting me to have a bigger reaction to these, but I'm just like, I'm getting confused on like small details. But that's a really cool one. I'll get this puppy up and running one day, and neither Time Baby nor the big frilly know it all. Oh, big frilly know it all will stop me. Okay, it's a big frilly know it all. Frills like on an axolotl. I think that's a bit of a stretch. We're a third through the book. Yeah, sort of. Wait. Axolotl frills are an actual thing? Oh my god. I didn't know that. I didn't know what a frill was. I thought that was referring to Ford. The big frilly know-it-all will stop me. What? I thought you guys were being like frills, like gills. Oh, maybe I'm going brain dead by doing these streams. Going brain dead. So the frills, is it those things that stick out of its head? Yeah, the tentacle. Okay, so those things are called frills. That's good to know. I didn't know that. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, that's really cool. So it's kind of referring to Time Baby. Time Baby isn't. I wouldn't say Time Baby's a god, but he sees Bill kind of has somewhat of a respect for him because he kind of sees him as somewhat godlike because it's like a changing time. But I guess it's only in that dimension, right, where that Time Baby exists. So he's referring to Time Baby, and he's referring to the big frilly know-it-all, the axolotl. Why did that happen? Oh, it closed. What? Why did it close? Okay, I didn't close it. So yeah, cool. And funnily enough, it talks about the big frilly know-it-all, and then it spells out axolotl for us. So we have the L from Isle. We have go away. uh, everything's breaking. Time baby nor Axel or, and then we have it. So it's a T, and then an L from all. Curse the axolotl. Wow. So, but is it going to end there? Is that it? Axolotl said, "Nah, that's enough," and closed it. So yeah, it's really random that, like, was it episode 5 or 6 of the Journal 3? Episode like 5 was when we finally found out that there is this weird omnipotent axolotl that exists. And it's only then that we find out, like, there's been a whole TV series and we didn't know. And then we're like most of the way through the book, and now we've only just found out about the axolotl, and now it's everywhere. Now we're hearing about it everywhere. It's just so crazy to me that this has happened this way. So I love this axolotl stuff. It's really cool. And I'm really intrigued to see where the axolotl things go. Like, everything at the moment is telling us axolotl is a god. But we don't really know much more than that, other than, like, the oracle's relations with it, being an oracle. So yeah, interesting. Okay. So then here is where, yeah, Fiddleford's joining on the adventure, right? And now we have another thing. So let's read this page. Bill's last words really opened a can of worms. Exactly. There's an axolotl in the tank and Taurus trapped, making his little face. Yeah, we saw that. Yeah, it's just really cool that, like, the axolotl themes are everywhere. And I'm so excited after making this stream and after going through Curse of the Time Pirates Treasure, going back through season 1 and 2 and seeing if there's any axolotl references, because I'm sure there must be more than just that one in Taurus Trapped. I'm sure there must be. Okay. I am overcome with emotion. The sight of my old classmate upon my doorstep this morning filled my heart with such joy and gratitude. He has sacrificed so much to come to my aid. He has temporarily left his bride and their young son behind in California for the duration of this project. He has abandoned his own professional aspirations, although he has brought along a prototype of his pet project to fiddle with in his off hours. After all these years of self-imposed solitude, how wonderful it is to have a friend by my side. I must do my best to make him feel at home. I am off to the store for some banjo strings and microchips. Okay, and then we have this code down here. So it seems like there's more blue letters. Okay. One peek into my dimension and this bumpkin lost his weak little mind. All he saw was me removing my exoskeleton to feed. If you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen, Jack. Whoa. That's really cool. This is in reference to when Fiddleford got his head stuck in the portal and he was like, curse the monster with the one eye. I can't remember what it was. That's such an embarrassing recital of it. But you guys will know, right? He has, I think it's backwards in the episode, but yeah, he said some stuff about the monster with one eye. Okay, so that's cool. Those words give an awful yeah. What even is this? All he saw was me removing my exoskeleton to feed. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. So blue letters. So we got curse the axolotl, and then we've got an E from peak. And then next up we have, is this exos? No. What is this? Okay, we should probably just read it. One peek into my dimension, and this bumpkin lost his weak little mind. All he saw was me removing. Okay. R-E-M-O-V. Removing my exoskeleton. And then that's it. Okay, so curse the axolotl Eve. Who is Eve? I'm joking. Curse the axolotl. Everything evermore. Like I don't know what that could be. Before I forget, if you find a link to a defunct page anywhere in the books you're checking out, just put it in the Wayback Machine and it will probably work. Yeah. I've been told that multiple times. Obviously, they have had to take down the sites and stuff, but the Wayback Machine should work. If not, I'll get some screenshots or something and we'll figure it out. I'm wondering if there is, or maybe that's what we are solving here. Maybe when we do all of this blue stuff, very specific terminology there, maybe we will, maybe this will be, you do Disney XD or whatever .com/curse the axolotl, whatever, and then maybe that will come to a page or something. I don't know, just theorizing. Bill doesn't have a mouth. Yeah, that's why he needs to remove his exoskeleton. It is a horrifying image. Although I remember, what episode was it? It was in Weirdmageddon, where, oh yeah, I remember now. It was when he kills Time Baby, and then he has like a flame on his hand, on his finger, and then his eye turns into a mouth, and he goes, and it's really funny. It's one of the coolest things Bill has done. Yeah. I should make a thirst trap or something of Bill. A Bill thirst trap. Moving on. Do a little theorizing. We do love a little theorizing here. Okay. Nikola Tesla. What's this going to be? Oh, the password is Stanford. I think we theorized that because we knew that Stanford was 8 letters. So there you go. Property of F, and then the password is Stanford. Cool. Good to know. He also sips his drink with his eye. I didn't see that. That's awful. Okay. Everybody's saying, oh god, no, for my thirst trap. Okay. You should rewind Fiddleford's backward speech in 2 stands. I think we were just talking about that, right? I think that's what we did. About like the beast with 1 eye. Okay. Whoa, what is this? Okay. These secret messages, written using my Blacklight technique, are hidden so well that even my most determined enemy won't be able to find them, except for maybe the bumble beast, a honey-hunting mutant bee with eyes that can see every kind of light on the spectrum. Stay away from my honey. I think you've never rewound it? Really? He says that in normal speech? Okay, maybe we will need to rewind. Maybe we could do that now. Give me a second. We'll do that. Let me get Premiere up and running. And just... I swear to God, if this like lags out my stream or something. Well, we're not rendering anything, so I don't see why it would. What episode was that? Society of the Blind Eye. No. Chat, what episode? We'll do it now. Will this live stream still be available after it's done? Yeah, absolutely. It will be a VOD on the channel, and I'll also turn it into a shorter video so that anybody who doesn't want to watch the whole thing can just watch the video. It is Tale of Two Stands. Okay. For some reason I thought it was before Not What He Seems, but that would imply I would know who Ford was before Not What He Seems, so that doesn't make any sense. Okay. So let me find it. Oh, I found it. Okay. I have found it. Let me turn over to this. Okay. Just making sure there's no private information or anything on here, but I think we're good. Okay. So here is the scene, right? And it's here.
What is it? Is it working? What did you see? Fiddleford?
When gravity falls.
Oh, yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. There is backwards message there. And he says the beast with one eye without that. So we can rewind this, sure. I'm sure this is something we would have done anyway in our big Season 2 lore hunt video. But here we can rewind. Okay. What is this going to say? I'm so curious. I swear to God, if it's something about the axolotl and I missed it this whole time, I'm going to punch myself. Okay. So then let's get rid of this. Let's rewind. Speed just duration, reverse speed. Okay. Let's see. I didn't say anything. Did I get the wrong part? Did I get the wrong part? Maybe I got the wrong part. It's really funny watching the whole thing backwards. It just goes over and frickin' dies. Let's see what you guys are saying. It does. It's the code. It's a vocalization of a Caesar cipher. Are you freaking serious? How do you decode that? How? How do people listen to this and are able to type it out? So what does it say? Just tell me what it says. Oh, you said it... Wait. Now I'm confused. Was it... Where was it? Oh, I don't know. I freaking give up. I don't know. I don't know. Alex Hirsch loved to talk in reverse. Fair enough. Teaser cipher. It's an at-bash cipher. Who cares at this point? The fact that it's a cipher at all is mind-blowing. In the end of his memories in Blind Eye. Yeah, but I don't really care. It just says build cipher triangle. Oh, okay. I mean, that would make sense, right? The YRO. Do the Blind Eye now? Yeah, but it's just the same thing. Although I guess, yeah, I mean, we can do it. I just need to take my private information off. Yeah, but if it's the same thing, I don't really care that much. You're saying at the end of Fiddleford's little speech thing. I don't. It's gonna take a while to find this, and I don't want to play the thing on stream, of course. So it's here, but like I don't know where you mean. I don't know where you mean. McCuckett said in the last memory in Society of the Blind Eye. Okay. I see. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool detail. I actually never would have got that. I never would have thought that was a cipher to begin with. But even if I did, I wouldn't have been able to solve it, and I wouldn't have connected it with that other scene. So thank you guys for the information. That's really cool. It's a cool connection, but I never would have found that. Even with you guys here, I found that hard to like decipher. But yeah, okay. Thanks, guys. Yeah, and he's making a sign for Bill. Yeah, it's really cool. I need to eat something. I haven't eaten something in a while. I won't lick my lips. Actually, no. That's just disgusting. No, I'm just being disgusting. What am I eating? It's a sugar ring donut. I like it because it fills me up. It gives me energy. And like I don't have to cook it or anything. Oh, I'm such a lazy human being. Yeah. I don't know. They're just good. I should have gotten like triangle donuts. Okay. Let's continue. My finger is making a sound. I think I had sugar on the end of my finger. Okay. It's just a quick phrase. Decipher, say that again. Okay. Resisting the urge to spoil Book of Bill. Guys, we'll get there soon. I promise, we'll get there soon. I actually kind of want to get there like in like 2 weeks, but I don't know if that's possible. Because I do want to do the season 2 lore hunt before we do that. Just so that we're at a good place. All right. Sip number 10. Have you guys been counting? Because then they wouldn't be called donuts. Yeah, but are donuts called donuts because they're shaped like nuts? I don't think so. Maybe. I mean, maybe. Okay, let's continue. I call this Ford Seas. Oh, this ciphertext, like this. Yeah. The time you're wasting delights me. Wait, if it occurs to me if I must keep secrets from F, I might as well begin writing certain passages of this book in code. I aced cryptology in college, so this will be fun. Okay. The time you're wasting delights me. Yeah, because Bill can probably even read the ciphers, because, you know, his last name is Cipher. Oh, cool. Ah, I see. For some reason, it might be like a Mandela effect or something, but I genuinely thought the letters were already here. But no, you have to shine the light on them. And then you get the yeah. So just in case anybody didn't know about cryptology, there you go. It's a good summary right there. And then it goes through the combination cipher, doesn't it? Whoa, that's cool. They have a key here for a Visionaire, and then it says tricky. Okay. And then it says the most impossible thing to decode is human social behavior. That is true. I mean, psychology. Sorry, my. Trying to. Yeah. Psychology and like sociology and how humans act in certain situations is very difficult to decode. Obviously, people can understand body language and eye contact and certain movements and stuff like that, and emotion especially. But like, human behavior is so it feels very chaotic at times, right? It feels very random. Why certain people do certain things, and I mean, we can label things and like we can give people reasons why they do certain things, but at the end of the day, it's all just really random because all of us are different in a way. So, yeah, neurodivergent pines, guys. I mean, he probably is. He probably is. Knowing like what he's been through and stuff like that. In the sense of like the passion he feels and stuff is it gives off very neurodivergent traits. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a I can't diagnose things, so I'm not going to speak anymore. Okay, so we keep going through here. See, there's a lot of these pages don't have much, so that's how we're getting through quite a lot of the book in less time than before. But also we're not reading everything. But also we're talking so much. How to catch a platypus. Number 1, dig a hole, fill it with sawdust and or ham. Number 2, make a platypus mating call. It sounds exactly like a bearded man's deep, hearty laugh. You may need to wait until after puberty for this step. Number 3, when the platypus falls into the hole, throw pine needles at his face. This will make him sneeze hard enough to shed his pelt. Number 4, he will be frightened at this point. Hug him tenderly for an hour to get him to calm down. Kiss his forehead if necessary. Number 5, release. You now have a platypus pelt. Perfect for warm jackets, warm socks, or warm tea cozies, if you're into that sort of thing. I'm not. I used to have, what's it called? Plaid jackets. The things that Alex Hirsch wears. Island Headbeast. Oh, I'm interested in this page, actually. I wonder if there's going to be more to this. Is there a creature beneath the island? One giant headache. Despite this bone-chilling thought, I couldn't help but enjoy the scenery. Ah, yeah, I remember talking about this. And then there was this, yes. Yes, this is where we heard about the Jersey Devil. Of course. I still recall that one summer. Stanley and I hunted for the Jersey Devil in the Pine Barrens. Mom and Dad never believed that we really saw one. I do remember, I think we did decode this. And then I think from here on out, we didn't decode things. I think flannel is the word I'm thinking. I get that thing where I can't remember words. How do I pronounce platypus? Like that. Not platypus. Are you saying this should be platypus? Oh, it is plaid, isn't it? It's called plaid. I'm stupid. I'm just really bad at things. Oh! Wait, what is going on here? I love it. I love the flips of things. So a lot of the things that are like not creepy at all on the surface, then you shine the blacklight on them and they are creepy as hell. But then the really, really creepy things, like that ghost from before and the head island, you shine a light on them and they're just like completely normal. Oh my gosh, you guys are making me nauseous. Head of household? I don't think so. Oh, is this like a family? X-rays of the lake revealed this family of horrifying heads dwelling underneath the surface. Although their words are indecipherable, their unhappy marriage is clear in any language. Their words are decipherable though, because they have backwards words. More refugees from the weirdness dimension. Ah, yes, I see. From the weirdness spilling out. Okay. So here we go. So this, are we going to hear more about the shaman here? Because of the secret tunnel behind Trembly Falls, the cave paintings. I wonder, are we going to hear about the shaman here? Probably not. Probably not going to hear. Oh, here we go. I wonder if there's more to this star stuff. Or maybe there's... Don't tell me there's an axolotl in the stars again. Please don't tell me the axolotl is made up of the Big Dipper and Bill Cipher. And wouldn't that be so cool? That would be a cool secret. I wonder if the Big Dipper was in the axolotl. I wonder what that would even mean. If that was even a thing. Okay. William is my favorite constellation. Same. I love William. Butcher. William Butcher. Beans. Oh, there's nothing there. Is there nothing there? Okay. That's a shame. The hide behind. Oh, that's creepy. It's creepy. Then the footsteps. Wow, I like it. I like it. The design of a lot of these pages is really, really cool. The idea of swimming in a lake and there being giant disembodied heads in the depths below is incredibly unnerving. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, guys. That's insane. It's awful to think about. They went behind the falls in Gobblewonka. That's right, they did. I actually didn't put that together until just now. Okay, the check. Yeah, just making sure. Cow circles. So like the crop circles. That's great. UFO made it happen. I mean, when we actually told that the UFO, the crash site Omega, actually did infect a lot of the land there and the nature and the animals. I think we were told that, right? If we see something behind you, we'll scream to let you know. Yeah, I know, but there's a delay. There's a delay between us. So I would already be dead because it would take you like 10 seconds to respond. Okay. So we saw all of this. Crash Site Omega, as I was talking about. Yeah, I don't ever think I pointed out that these two things were kind of on the same page almost. So it shows connection. That was a different fall. I don't know. I don't know. We've only ever seen one. Oh my gosh. Don't do that. Don't do that. We only ever saw one waterfall in Gravity Falls, right? I think. We didn't know the name of it, but it makes sense now it's called Trembly Falls. Rip Ozone 10 seconds in the future. At least there's no slow mode on. Yeah, I think there's... I mean, it's like the completion principle, right? We only ever saw one waterfall, so we can assume that that is the same waterfall. Okay, I've done it. I've cracked the code. By arranging all the cows together, I discovered that their interlocking symbols created a message. Oh! According to my knowledge of alien hieroglyphics, the message reads, "Come to Glabo's intergalactic house of pancakes and weapons. Come for the breakfast, stay for the dark matter hypercannons." So that's it. An alien pancake house. The thought that Earth is being used for extraterrestrial advertisement depresses me deeply. Yeah, I mean, there's more where that came from, I guess. Right. The hyperdrive. A new path. The Gremloblin. Anything on the Gremloblin? No. I must be missing something. I must say, when I was told about what Journal 3 was, I actually thought there would be a lot more codes. Like, I thought there would be codes like hidden in the pictures and stuff like that. But no, it's actually not a lot of codes. There's just the substitution ciphers. There's the odd Caesar at Bash Visionaire. Like, a lot of the things from the show are here as well. And there's just not a huge amount here. Come to Book of Bill, I am sure there's going to be a bunch of new stuff. And, you know, I know there's a whole ARG around Book of Bill as well, which is really cool. We need to think about how we're going to tackle Book of Bill. We'll talk about that, I guess. But there's going to be a lot more in Book of Bill, so I'm really excited for that. But I genuinely thought there would be more in Journal 3, but there doesn't seem to be that much, which is a good thing and a bad thing. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of these pages just don't even have anything. It's interesting. Memory gun. Okay, yeah. I was like, there has to be something on the memory gun. If there isn't something on the memory gun, they've missed out such a big opportunity. He used it on me. I'm certain. Memories are returning of my assistant using the ray on himself, then zapping me to cover up his actions. I've had dreams of F wearing a red hood, watching me from the shadows. What if those aren't dreams? I believe he hired construction workers to help him build the portal, then erased their memories to keep the job secret, and erased mine too, so that I wouldn't chide him for taking the risk. This is all my fault. I should have destroyed this gun when I had the chance. That's a really cool page. That's a really cool page. I agree with you, mad scientist. Really, really cool. The fact Fiddleford used the gun on Ford. Yeah, because Ford wouldn't know, right? So it makes a lot of sense character-wise that Fiddleford would do that. And we know, like, if we're talking about, like, the context of these pages, we just had the Gromloblin page. This was what started Fiddleford's descent into forgetting, because he saw his worst nightmare by looking into the Gromloblin's eyes. And so of course Fiddleford would start using the gun, but also there was something in this book that I was reading, and it occurred to me that it would make sense for him to also use it on Ford to forget things. So it's interesting that has been confirmed, actually. That has been fully confirmed. I do remember talking about this in those episodes, but I can't remember the exact, like, I can't remember the precise things that I said or read. But there you go. So that's actually a really cool page. I like that page a lot. The carnival. Yeah, this is just going to be a lot of weird stuff. Okay, fortune teller lore. I'm for this. The fortune teller was right about everything. I should have looked at the cards more closely when I had the chance. These were the ones I remembered. Something was so strange about them, as though they were showing me something I wasn't yet ready to see. Absolutely, because the palm reader talked about his future and stuff, and I think the palm reader gave him the ring. I think we're going to see that in a minute. And the ring told him that there was danger coming, etc. But Ford didn't listen. So it's good to actually see this, that Ford is more aware afterwards that, you know, it wasn't complete fiction. I suggest tackling Lost Legends by first watching the 1 hour comic dub. I wonder if we should do that as a reaction, maybe. We need to talk about how I should tackle things soon. So we'll get there. Oh, I wonder if there's going to be anything on these cards. I wonder. The ring turned black when it was too late to turn back. Yes, exactly. Here's the ring. There you go. When I sat down, she quickly grabbed my hands and said, "What? I don't know why I'm reading this." But yeah, we saw these. We theorized death, the Empress maybe. There's no like snake one. This could be moon or the sun. Let's see. Oh, these are all the characters on the Zodiac. Oh, not just the Zodiac, actually, just loads of characters. Okay. And they do have titles. Okay, so Death. I mean, Death was the most obvious one. This one is the moon. And this is Dipper. Okay, we need to theorize about this. Watching the dub as a reaction could be cool. Is the dub, yeah, we could do that. We could do that, maybe. I think that could be a lot better than just reading through it normally. It'll be funnier, and I'll enjoy it. I don't know if I should read Lost Legends. If people want me to, then sure. But I just feel like if it doesn't have much lore connotations, then like I'm okay with skipping it. At least skipping it in terms of YouTube. Like I can read it outside of video, but it's things where like these sorts of books, sure I can read it on video, but who's really gonna watch that? You know? So I don't know. So Death is Wendy. I guess she's deathly cool. I don't know. That's a weird one to me. Death is Wendy? Maybe because her family... yeah, that could be it. Maybe it's because her family has the ghost stuff, right? The lumberjack ghost. We were talking about Dan Corduroy before, so that's a potential. That's a potential reason why she's labeled as death. Dipper is the moon, Mabel is the sun. So like Dipper is the moon. I don't know if that fully makes sense, but Dipper is the moon while Mabel is the sun makes perfect sense. The sun obviously gleaming, very shiny, positive. The moon more mysterious, darker, and their personalities kind of correspond with the sun and moon in a way. But okay, that is not a real tarot card. Time and Space. Time and Space was not a tarot card the last time I did tarot. I've never done tarot. These are all real tarot card titles, so it's probably best to look into that in your free time. Is Time and Space a tarot card? I mean, from my experience of Balatro and The Binding of Isaac, Time and Space is not a tarot card, but it could be. It could be. The snake card is the devil. I can see that, and it makes sense with Bill Cipher there as well. The moon is revelation, discovery. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it's mysterious. It's like diving into like bad things happen at night, some mysteries happen at night, and just the darkness of it all kind of gives me the Dipper vibes. Same thing with like Stanley and Stanford, etc. Balatro W, Binding of Isaac is amazing. Great. I have gained the trust of chat, I guess. The World or Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. Yeah, so this one isn't a real tarot card. And yeah, my Binding of Isaac knowledge is really shining here. But then you have the Magician for Gideon. Makes a lot of sense. The Fool for Robbie makes a lot of sense. The Empress for Pacifica. Huh. Judgment for the Goat. And Justice for Seuss. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of fits really well. But isn't it interesting? I mean, I'm upset that the goat is here. I'm upset that the what's his name again? I forgot his name, but the mayor here. I'm upset that exists. Sorry, just sneezing. It's unfortunate because I would have said, and of course Waddles, but I would have said like the tarot cards represent one person from the zodiac and there's more to it. And of course, the tarot cards also line up with the theme of stars and astrology and the zodiac. So it all kind of makes sense for it all to be interconnected. So I really like that connection. It's really cool. Wheel of Fortune would have been Stanley, for sure. And then Ford. What other tarot cards are there? Strength. Could be Strength. Wow, my mind's gone blank. The Lovers. The Lovers. Stanford and Bill. Oh my god. Right. Okay. Whatever. Can't believe that. All right. More psychic stuff. Palm reading. Bless you. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Okay. Oh yeah, this was so tragic. Okay, another code. Thankfully, we are finally here. Okay. So, I may want to study up on ancient forms of prediction. That'll show that witch. Oh, that's just part. Okay, never mind. This is what we need to look at. Never trust a witch. She'll curse your ear and turn you into an immortal goat, so I hear. Huh? Huh? The goat has someone trapped inside them? Huh? Huh? Guys, stop telling me about the blue letters. I know. I know there's blue letters. Thank you for your passion though. What the frick? I don't care about the blue letters at this point. Never trust a witch. She'll curse your ear and turn you into an immortal goat, so I hear. First of all, yeah, eternal goat, Gompers. Is that his name, Gompers? I never knew that. The goat is eternal, and there seems to be someone trapped inside the goat. What? What on earth? Okay, weird. Okay, let's have a look at the blue letters. You guys don't need to remind me. I see blue letters and I immediately think of the axolotl. So of course I'm going to do that. Oh, the Hanged Man, of course. The portal being the tower is appropriate. Man, somebody should make Gravity Falls tarot cards because it kind of works really well. This is sort of a story about the Zodiac. Well, yeah, actually, yeah. That's something I never picked up on, especially when I was talking about stars right at the beginning of this stream, is there is this theme of stars, like shooting star and the starry night sky with the axolotl in it, and etc, etc, etc. But the big theme that connects it all is the Zodiac, because the Zodiac kind of comes with this whole theme of astrology, and astrology, tarot, kind of a lot of it is aligning, and it's all about things being written in the stars and fate and things like that. So it's really interesting. And we've talked about like the multiverse before, not just like the different realms that Stanford has been to, but the multiverse in terms of like there are going to be universes where Dipper and Mabel and maybe even the rest of the gang just freaking died. Like Weirdmageddon, like this is the one universe probably where Weirdmageddon was overthrown and Bill Cipher didn't come out victorious. So I don't know. There must be other universes and stuff where Dipper and Mabel freaking died in all of their adventures. Like it's crazy. Pentagram on Gideon's tent. Bill's twin. What? The official deck has been out of print for a long time, but it exists. Google it, you can find pictures. There is an official one. That's weird. Are there lore connotations? I don't know. Squash with a human face and emotions. He's gorgeous. Don't eat him. Cool. Oh, we didn't do the blue letters. God, guys, stop reminding me. Never trust a witch. Never trust a witch. She'll... S-H-E... Wait, I'm confused. This doesn't work. Okay, well, we know that these two are L's. Is this an apostrophe? Oh, that's an apostrophe. Eve. Wait, am I being stupid? Chat, am I being stupid? Is that an apostrophe? S-H-E apostrophe L-L. Okay, let's just carry on. And we'll get context clues. She'll curse your ear. It can't be an apostrophe. Who is going to tell him? Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Never trust a witch. She'll curse your ear and turn so I hear. Eve cons? The new Joy-Cons for the Nintendo Switch 2. The Eve cons. Evecons. That sounds feasible. It's a Y. It's a Y. What? I mean, what we can do is we can just look in. We can just look in the book. Don't worry, guys. We will get there. We will get there. I'm getting there my own way. We can look at us. We can look at our decipherer. Our thing. Right, it's around here somewhere. Somewhere around here. Oh, this is all coming up, guys. All these pages. I wonder if there's an axolotl up here. It's gotten me thinking. Oh boy. Not looking at chat. Not looking at chat. My muse was a monster. I'm so curious for these pages. What is this all gonna say? Oh my gosh. Okay. So can you imagine how much longer it would have taken us if we decoded all of this manually? It would have been a lot longer. Here we go. So we're looking for this one. 25 is a Y. So it's a Y. So axolotl evicons. I'm lost. Did I miss a letter? I must have missed a letter. Curse the axolotl evicons. Oh, okay, just tell me then. Oh, wait. What? Yeah, I don't know what's happened. I don't know what's happened. We're gonna put an R there. So is it every cons? Every curse the axolotl, every yeah, hi lost, I'm dad. Okay, great. Thanks, Dad. You guys are like, I think it's every. Yes, okay, fine. Just try not to be too blatant with everything. Otherwise there's gonna be no mystery. But yeah, curse the axolotl, every con. I don't know how I missed an R. There must have been. Oh yeah, it would have been a previous code that I missed a blue letter. So sorry, I must have missed a previous code for the blue letter. Oh well. Sorry about that. But there you go. I think that's it. Curse the axolotl, every cons. That's it. Okay. Let's shut off the stream. Alright. Next up. A new concern. Oh, a new concern. What if he wins? Okay. It is a thought too horrible to imagine, but imagine if I must. If Bill succeeds in opening the gateway between worlds, it will result in an odd apocalypse, weird emergency, unusual catastrophe. No matter if the big day arrives, coming up with a catchy nickname for it all will be the last of my worries. To prepare for this worst case scenario, I have begun stocking my old research bunker with supplies, rations, and weapons. I also tried to choose with theoretical physics books. Which theoretical physics books would be most fun to spend 50 years rereading, but they're all so great I couldn't decide. I see. So he put them there, and then Stanley picked them up and read them for 30 years, maybe? Maybe. Saw the symbol again recently, Blind Eye Society. So it's cool to see the evolution of the Blind Eye Society, I guess. When it began with Fiddleford, and then kind of when it's coming more into the public eye, strangely. Yeah, cool. Okay. I did this. Okay. Hiding spots. Okay, so we're here. So hiding spots in case of catastrophe. Yes, we saw this in the show, I think. Yeah, because we saw the spiral staircase. This is a really cool hideout. It looks like it's a really cool page. Last resort. Hopefully, cryonics hive sustained. Watch out, or have sustained. Watch out for Shifty. There you go, Shifty, the shapeshifter. Yeah, it's really cool. I remember when I first watched the Into the Bunker episode, and I was of course introduced to the bunker, and people were like, "You don't know what the bunker is for yet," and I'm like, "Whoa." But of course, it's about Weirdmageddon, and this kind of even confirms it because the evolution of like what's going on is he talks about Weirdmageddon here, even though it's called Oddpocalypse, Weird Emergency, or Unusual Catastrophe. And he's talking about Weirdmageddon and what would happen if Weirdmageddon happens and Bill wins. Well, in case of catastrophe, we've got this secret hideout under this tree. So there you go. Okay. Fiddleford is divorce core. Fiddauthor is cheating core. Ford is doomed to never have any wholesome ships. Ironic, no one used the bunker during Weirdmageddon. Yeah, that's actually what I thought during Weirdmageddon. Is they have this whole bunker, and they know about this whole bunker, yet they hide out in the Mystery Shack. Now, I guess that's fair because the Mystery Shack has its protection around it now. But it is strange to me that nobody actually did hang out in the bunker. Although, I guess it's because there is the shapeshifter down there, and they didn't want to risk running into the shapeshifter. So, fire. The bunker. So here we're gonna see the secret code for the hexagon thing. In the security room. Cooling system. We're coming across ice baby. Yeah, ice baby. Dun, 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 dun. Ice baby. Some cool math.com. I need to stop spending time down in this bunker. I was reprogramming my security code when I could have sworn I heard someone speaking to me. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. I suppose I was voted most paranoid in junior high, but I thought I had gotten over that phase. Then again, maybe that's what people wanted me to think, that I wasn't paranoid anymore so they could start plotting against me, plotting to take my precious thoughts, my mind thoughts. Okay, I've been inhaling bunker coolant for too long. Going up for some air now. Okay. Security room. Here we go. So some of these are going to be lit up. There you go. Man. What's it called? Magneton. Freaking Shuriken. And X marks the spot. There you go. Cool math games? Yeah, cool math games. I love how chat is really judging me this stream. Can we like what? What? Oh, people are talking about Dipford. Yeah, let's not with Dipford. That is a very weird ship. Okay. I thought people were talking to me. I thought they were like, why are you calling that a man? Look, it's very clearly a man. No, we're talking about Dipford. Okay, yeah, let's not talk about Dipford. Let's move on. If I forget this, I'll be taking a trip to the first dimension. Okay. So here's Shifty. I wonder if we'll get anything cool about Shifty. Just making sure I'm not skipping over any codes here. I don't think I am. They do seem to be quite prevalent. Do not let out. It can transform. Am I me? Is he me? That's a weird one. Am I me? Is he me? A little bit of a identity crisis. I am reading chat. I know what's going on. Okay, it's fine. We're distracting you from weird spoilers in the chat. Okay. If there are spoilers, if anybody says spoilers, what's the best thing to do? The best thing you can do is probably say my name in capitals and say spoilers, because that's the first comment I will see, and then I won't look at chat. And if we need to get rid of someone, then we will. Here we have an encounter. I apologize profusely to F for another traumatic experience. I told him that once we complete the portal, all of this will have been worth it. We're almost there. My muse had warned me that my assistant may not be committed to the cause. He thinks that F is not bold enough to follow through. I worry he might be right. We solved this, didn't we? Am I getting brain damage? I swear we solved this. I don't know. Anyway, that's a great one. My assistant may not be yeah, we did solve this, didn't we? We did solve this, because I remember having the discussion about Stanford's doubt with Fiddleford, because Bill is kind of manipulating him. I think we did we did solve this. I don't ever actually remember solving, like, going through the physical process of solving these codes, but it seems like we solved a lot of this book. Did we need to do this episode? No, I'm joking. So here we go into here. Oh my gosh, the moment of truth. One of Bill's friends. Where have I seen him? Is that Tad Strange? Is that Tad Strange? Ford is Aero Ace to me too. You know what? I believe it. Ford as Aero Ace kind of makes sense. Is that Tad Strange? One of Bill's friends. Are you freaking kidding me? Wasn't there this whole thing that happened where people thought, when Tad Strange first appeared in an episode, people thought he was going to be another evil, he was going to be like a tetrahedron or something. He was going to be an evil square or something. That's Pyramid Steve. Who the hell is Pyramid Steve? That looks like Tad Strange to me. Am I stupid? That's Have You Dreamed of This Man? Oh, is it? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. That looks like Tad Strange to me. Is that not Tad Strange? Have we thought about the possibility that Tad Strange is the man that we're dreaming of? That's Easter egg to Have You Seen the Man in Your Dreams thing. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Pyramid Steve on top. God, where is Pyramid Steve? What the hell are you guys talking about? Oh, he's voiced by Cecil Palmer, and the role appeared on his IMDb before the episode aired, so people assumed it'd be an important character. I see. Okay. Here's another code down here. Thanks for letting me borrow your body, Sixer. Enjoy the mystery bruises. That's awful. That's creepy. Look up Tad Strange. Okay. Let me look him up and get him on screen. Tad Strange Gravity Falls. Maybe not. Maybe I'm being stupid. This is what Tad Strange looks like. In all honesty, I remember his face being more round. Wait, this is... Oh my gosh. I remember his face being more round. So, okay. But fair. Yeah, that's not Tad Strange. Oh, I could have sworn that was Tad Strange though. Forget dreams. Maybe this is someone I'm seeing in Gravity Falls who's not there. Why are people hearting Pyramid Steve? I pull open the chat and so many people are talking about Pyramid Steve. Can we stop with the Pyramid Steve? Okay, man. Okay. One of Bill's friends, who I've seen him in my dreams. Okay, great. Pyramid frickin' Steve. There weren't any blue letters here, right? I'm not just making it up. Okay. Fine. I want to know what every cons means. Okay. Here's the cool magnifying glass that we have attached to this book. There's a lot here. Okay. By a lot here, I mean there's a lot of text, but there's not a lot of blacklight stuff. Wow, we just really don't have much here. I noticed that the person who compiled these images didn't actually decode these things, but it is a lot of... Oh, never mind. Calibrate the oscillator to 618, change Klux capacitor. I think that's a reference to Back to the Future you guys told me, which I have seen, but that doesn't mean I have I've remembered all of the information from it. Oasis, Chasm, Clock Tower, Crystal Forest, Underground Tunnel. Those are just locations. Anti-security code. Eminem or something. Emmerich, yeah. The portal, once open, will open a gateway to infinite new worlds and herald a new era in mankind's understanding of the universe. Plus, it will get girls to finally start talking to me. We decoded that a while ago. There's a random J down here. Wait. Is that this? Is that this? Weird. Access whistle in World 1 to warp to World 2, 3, or 4. I cannot believe I didn't pick up on this when I recorded this episode. But when I saw this, I was like, what is going on? This is a reference to Mario 2? Super Mario 2, 3? It's one of them. But it's a reference to Mario. Of course it is. Which I can't believe I didn't pick up on that. The order of the marker switches. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. I guess there's probably more to that, but let me know if you know what that kind of entails. Stop talking about Pyramid Steve for once. Guys, stop simping. I live for the Pyramid Steve joke. I die for it. That made no sense, but you know what I mean. While you guys talk about Pyramid Steve, I'm going to have another bite of my donut. Super Mario 3. Cool. Thank you. ASMR. I should become an ASMR channel. Do you guys remember Type Time? Who remembers Type Time? You guys are legends if you remember Type Time. Google him. Who do you think I am? Fine, I'll Google Pyramid Steve. Goodness sake. Here we go, Type Time. Okay. Okay. All right. So Pyramid Steve looks like this. There's a Pyramid Steve costume. Alex Hirsch said anyone dressed as this will be shot on sight. Who the hell is Pyramid Steve? Why did Pyramid Steve come to be? Wait. Hootie Tootsie 40? Wanna go eat copper wires? Shut up, Steve! So stupid. I hate it. And then the other thing is this guy. This guy's actually really creepy. There's a psychological thing where like there's nobody's seen this guy in his dream in your dreams, because the thing about dreams is you have to have seen the person for them to appear in your dream. And then people are saying that they are all hallucinating, that they've seen this man in their dreams, but no, it's just suggestion psychology. It's like the Yanni versus Laurel thing, where like if you think about Yanni in your head, you will hear Yanni, but if you think about Laurel in your head, you will hear Laurel. It's the same thing with this, where like if you see this image and someone believes that like people dream about this one face, if you think about that, then you will start to think it, like it will become a reality for you. So it's that sort of psychology, which is kind of scary psychology. You can kind of manipulate people. Spoilers. Guys, you can't tell me to look up freaking Pyramid Steve and then say beware spoilers. Please don't tell me Pyramid Steve is an actual character. Okay. If Pyramid Steve turns out to be an actual character, you do realize you've all spoiled it for me. But yeah, so this, yeah, that makes more sense now. The monobrow makes a lot of sense. Okay. All right, let's continue. The machine was meant to create knowledge, but it is too powerful. The device, if fully operational, could... What? Could what? Oh, yeah, it spread across the 3 books. That's a really cool detail. In Not What He Seems, I think, you have the 3 books. And then it says, this machine was meant to create knowledge, but it is too powerful. The device, if fully operational, could destroy the world. And then one of the books has the earth splitting and cracking and stuff. So, yeah, that's why it doesn't continue. I've said what Steve is 4 times. He's a joke promo... Listen. He's a joke promo character made by Alex Hirsch. The costume is the original image. Pyramid Steve is an actual joke character by Alex Hirsch. We warn of spoilers simply because there's fan art of him. I see. Okay. Right. It's really cool that Alex Hirsch does that sort of thing. Even the McGucket no, not cameo. I'm getting that thing where I can't think of the word. The McGucket. You know what I mean. the thing where McGucket is writing in the journal as if he is the author, and everybody believed it. But yeah, I like that Alex Hirsch does that sort of thing to fool around with the community. And he seems really in touch with his community, which is a really, really good and admirable aspect. Hoax! Oh my god, that's the word. I can't believe I keep getting that thing where I just can't think of the word. There must be something wrong with me. Okay. Something is not right. The door is open. What have I done? Fear the beast with just one eye. That's what McGucket said. My muse was a monster. What is all of this going to say? Ready? We're going to find out in 3, 2, 1. Never mind, my PDF isn't scrolling. Okay. Interdimensional chess isn't fun when you're a pawn. The devil has a silver tongue. If Icarus could see me now. 618. 618. Cool stuff. Okay. So. Whoa. I actually read this as sleep help me, but please help me works too. It's all over and trust no one. Yeah, makes sense. That's a really, really cool page. I mean, we knew this page was going to be cool. So, the devil has a silver tongue. What does having a silver tongue actually mean? I know some songs that talk about silver tongue, but I don't actually know what that actually means. What does it mean? What does a silver tongue mean? And then something I thought about after making an episode, but I never actually brought up in an episode, is the interdimensional chess. So, chess seems to come up often because of that one scene where Bill and Ford are playing chess. But chess is like a very good vessel to express emotion, because there was one page in Journal 3. I wonder if I can get it up in my other copy. Where is it going to be? Was it here though, actually? It was around here, I think. No, it was after the Dipper stuff. Okay, let me find it. Let me find it. Can I just say, it is so much fun being live and being able to talk to you guys live and solving live. This would be a lot more boring for me, and it would take me a lot longer as well, I think, in terms of like the weeks. It would take me a lot longer if I was doing this all by myself without a live chat. So thank you guys so much for joining and chatting along. It's been really fun. Okay, so silver tongue, beautiful words that tarnish with time, a tendency to be eloquent and persuasive in speaking. Means you're clever and can talk your way out of things well. Okay, having a silver tongue means being a clever, persuasive speaker. A car salesperson with a silver tongue can convince customers that they desperately need the fanciest SUV on the lot. Good at influencing others with words. Someone charismatic but also manipulative. Guys, you just gave me like 5 definitions of the same word or same phrase, and they were all beautiful. You guys all have silver tongues, maybe I should say. So, when he says the devil has a silver tongue, the devil has a silver tongue. That is amazing. Because obviously we talked about how Bill Cipher is very manipulative, and he manipulates Stanford, a lot throughout this book. So, and throughout the show, of course, he manipulates people. He has the agreements. He manipulates Dipper in sock opera as well. Like, he is a manipulator. He's a master manipulator. He has a silver tongue. Absolutely. So, good phrasing there. What I was talking about with the chess thing is this page. So, I pointed out in this page that the life before me is one of constant solitary vigilance against the unimaginable insanity that is Bill Cipher. I brought him into this dimension and I'll take him out if it's the last thing I do. Then we have this pawn that is down. Actually, that doesn't make sense. No, I'm going to keep going. But basically, in that episode, I talked about how this pawn is representative, of course, of Bill Cipher, and it would have been funny if it would have been funny if it was the king falling over, because that's how you signify the end of a chess game. And I left it at that. But I didn't talk about like what it means for it to actually be a pawn instead of a king. Being a pawn, I thought, and I've kind of debunked this just now, but being a pawn is almost like being a soldier for the king, like being on the front line of a chess match, being right in the face of the battlefield and being that soldier. And you're kind of like a sacrifice in a way. And what I was going to say is you're almost an avatar to the king, right? You're almost the king in a sense. When you're playing chess, you are almost playing as the king. You're kind of like making everybody make their moves, but you can't really, like, you're doing the directions. You are the king of the board, or of your pieces, but you don't really move that far. You just kind of like you just want to stay protected while you send everybody else into battle. Like you are genuinely like the king of the board. And so what I found weird was that this was a pawn and not a king, because Bill is being represented by a pawn and not a king. So what did that mean? Well, before I debunked this, I thought it must mean there's something higher than Bill that is controlling Bill, the axolotl. But we now know that the axolotl is not an enemy. So yeah. But I really love the chess themes here. And like even if this was Ford, that would be quite interesting. But I think it's more talking about Bill being toppled over. It's also the pawn is also very interesting because it's almost like a pawn can be promoted to be something better. It can be a freaking knight, it can be a bishop, it can be a rook, it can be a queen, but it can't be a king, right? The king always stays as the king. You can't make two kings. So there'll always be something above Bill Cipher, but Bill Cipher can be on his journey to be something bigger and bigger than just a pawn, just something to be thrown away and used as a sacrifice. So I love those sorts of themes, but I don't really think that's true anymore because of this whole axolotl story. Sorry, I was talking about that for quite a while, but that was just kind of my thought process. And I think just this image alone is a really, really cool metaphor for this whole story, because really this whole story is just a big chess match, and we've only just come to realize who the pawns are, who the queens are, who the kings are, and it seems like the king of the black pieces is the axolotl. The queen, I guess, would be I guess the oracle. I guess the oracle would be the queen, and then you kind of have like Bill and his goons and stuff on the other side. It's kind of crazy that this is a thing. Maybe I would say Bill probably is a king in chess because he's the king of the Nightmare Realm. So I wonder if it's axolotl as one king on one side and Bill as a king on the other side. But I don't know. Maybe we'll get with overthinking it. But you're here to listen to me overthink, so don't complain. What are you guys thinking? Pawns are disposable? Yes, exactly. Replaceable, forgettable, made to be a sacrifice. I left a comment that was way too long on the last video about this. Thank you. I must have missed it, unfortunately. Sorry. But I will need to go and read that, because a lot of the time you guys have really interesting ideas. Your comments are just way too long for me to sit there and read, but I would love to do that. Pawns to be promoted to queens is the thing. That, yeah, exactly. Bill wanted Ford on his team. That's a good point. It's a sacrifice thing. It's a pawn tipped over as a king that has been mated. Ford's king was caught, knocked over, and revealed to be a pawn the whole time. That's a good point. That's a cool way to put it. Yeah, I love that. I love how you can get so much out of such a simple image, right? Or at least I can, because I'm an overthinker. Overthinking, kind of what we all do. Let's continue. Oh, I'm excited for this page. I'm excited for loads of pages coming up. We have here the Liar Monster Snappy Dresser as well, that we decoded. Did we really decode that? That looks really hard to decode. I don't know how we decoded that in the show. Yep, here we go. Ew. This is what we saw in Weirdmageddon. I will say that. We saw this in Weirdmageddon. He became like a flesh monster for a second. And then I think there was like a squeaky noise. And then it was like, welcome to Weirdmageddon. I don't know. If he entered our dimension, what form would he take? Flesh and blood? Metal? Vinyl? Spandex? Would he be a suave, well-dressed, possibly British man in coat tails? Absolutely, unequivocally not. Bill is a screeching, graceless lunatic. My best guess at his physical form is something like this. Interesting. Whoa. Whoa. This is beautiful. So it starts with moral, reflectives, the ladies, and domestic. You know, my brain. And then it goes into ego, deceit, lies, and pride. Chat's brain. And all is lost. Counterattack strategy. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I love the glow of the eye. That's a great detail. A triangle is supposed to be the most stable shape in geometry. But there's nothing more unstable than this angular psychopath. The damage he's done to my thoughts is impossible to calculate. What havoc might he have wrought? Absolutely, a triangle is supposed to be the most stable. Oh my god, I can't speak. Stable shape in geometry. I mean, triangles make bridges, right? Isn't that a saying? That must be a saying, right? Triangles make bridges. I don't know. But triangles do make bridges. They are made as triangle shapes. They're like a series of triangle shapes because triangles are very, very stable. Squares are not. They are very stupid. I hate squares. Freaking hate them. Tudstring shout out. Chat's brain. The ladies turning into lies. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. The lies. I was gonna put my finger up on the screen, but I realized you couldn't see it. The ladies turned into. It would have been cool if it like crossed out the A and the D or something, but that's cool. Want to know what I did last time I was in your mind, Sixer? I deleted the word burden from your vocabulary and replaced it with the sea otter. Good luck next time you try to sound ominous, smart guy. I swear, somewhere in this book he says sea otter. He does, doesn't he? I can't remember. That's not a saying, that's just a fact about engineering. I know, but it must be a saying. It must have become a saying at some point, right? It must have been a saying. Maybe not. Triangles make bridges. Have you not played Polybridge? In order to see who has been possessed recently, one must simply recite this incantation. Videntis omnium, magister montium, magnesium ad hominem, magnum opus, habeas corpus, inceptus nolanus, occuratus, magister mentium, magister mentium, magister mentium, backwards message. You know what I'm going to ask. What does this mean? Does anybody know what this means? Obviously, there's some fake stuff here. Magnum opus. We know that that's. Well, actually, I don't know if it will be. Maybe it means like muse or something. Actually, that's interesting. But I don't think this is mostly real. Actually, didn't we because this is what Gideon says, I think, in Dreamscape Heroes. So we probably did actually solve this already. But let me know if there's anything interesting there. There probably isn't. But, you know, just in case. Okay, we carry on. Keep calm, carry on. The blind eye. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Ooh, okay. Guys, I'm sorry. I would rotate this. But, it will break my PDF. If my suspicions are correct, this is the work of Fiddleford. Does he really have to go to such great lengths to forget? Oh, we solved that one, didn't we? In the show. Yes. Yes, we did. Inceptus Nolanus Overatus is making fun of Inception. Oh, okay. I haven't seen Inception. But I get it, Overatus. Watch the whole thing on 2x speed. That is crazy. Welcome to the live. Welcome to real life. Hope you've enjoyed so far on 2x speed. Magnum opus literally means great work, but it is nonsense in this context. Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. It's what Dipper says. Oh, you might be right. Oh yeah, because I think Gideon just says freaking Backwards message, backwards message. So stupid. I've decided to use invisible ink to keep away prying eyes. Anyone could be watching me. Is this the point at which he says there's a marker switch? So I reckon what would happen is he's written everything as normal, and then he's come to this point with the blind eye, and then he's written this. I've decided to use invisible ink to keep away prying eyes. Anyone could be watching me. He goes back and he makes the invisible ink messages. I think that that's what happened. Which is cool because it's just before he goes through the portal and stuff. Ways to hide. Invisible ink. We saw this in the show. I may provide previous pages with new secrets I have learned since originally writing them, and perhaps reviewing old passages will stabilize my rapidly dwindling sanity. Cool. Habeas corpus is one of, if not the oldest legal and political document known to man. Really? Really? Ford. Ford doesn't use markers. What? I don't know what you mean. He's an old man. He literally has his inkwell right there. What are you talking about? Isn't he using markers here? Oh, invisible ink. Right, yeah. No, I get what you mean, but didn't he say like he made like go to page 160 or something to look at change in marker? Like it's not literally a marker pen. It's like what he's using to mark up the book. I don't know. What do I know? I'm an idiot. Okay. Let's look at this. Whoa, that's cool. Just a cool addition there. Hiding spaces. Oh, some information about the journals. Okay, I could use this. Journal 1 describes my first 3 years in Gravity Falls, focuses on mythical beasts, geographic anomalies, and my 30-hour arm wrestling match with a very annoying unicorn. I'm glad we have Journal 3 rather than Journal 1. Journal 2, the most dangerous journal. Curses, incantations, and dark power became an obsession in this volume. Describes the hiding place of this mystic amulet. I buried the amulet once I learned that it corrupts your soul and it whitens your hair. Yeah, so obviously Stan Lee had Journal 1. Gideon had Journal 2, which is the whitens your hair joke, and the amulet as well. Don't forget the amulet from episode 4 of the series. And Journal 3, the volume I hold in my hands, describes my embarrassing defeat at the hands of Bill and the loss of my very sanity. Also contains a pretty good drawing of a platypus. Will soon be bestowed upon S and hidden at the ends of the earth, I hope. I see. And of course, Dipper gets his hands on this. We've read all of this. This is the perpetual motion machine. What might have been. Aww. Yeah, I guess because this is the beginning of his feud with Stanley. It's quite sad. I love that it glows. It's such a simple detail, but it would have been really cool to shine a light on that. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, there's a lot of blue here. There's a lot of blue. Okay. I fell asleep on my cot, only to awake sitting at my desk, staring at the strange symbols inscribed below. You snooze, you lose, pal. Don't you understand? I'm only trying to free this dimension. Okay. So, you snooze, you lose, pal. P. Oh, it's going to be conspiracy. Snooze, you lose, pal. Don't you understand? I'm only trying to free this dimension. Okay. They make no sense sideways either. Cool. And then this code says, I ask you, why must time only move forward? Why must cause preceded effect? Who voted on the laws of physics? I mean, I guess Albert Einstein and Isaac Newton, but there you go. Curse the axolotl, every conspirator. And then we have, I ask you, Why must... Why... What? I'm really confused with this. Why are there so many symbols for a 4-letter word? Why must time only move forward? Why must cause... Yeah, so it's conspiracy. Proceed, effect. Who voted on the laws of physics? There's 3 here. So there's a Y, and then physics. Okay. Curse the axolotl. Every conspiracy is... Oh, okay. Axos always says that Journal 1 is just a million different kinds of mushrooms, which is why he refuses to write it. Crazy that 30 years Stan was stuck with that. Probably the least interesting of the books. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, wouldn't it suck to have Journal 1? It was just like fighting a unicorn. Yeah, pretty lame. If Stan had Journal 2 or 3 early on, he'd be using some of his curses, items, and creatures to get more money. Yeah, and it would probably be more useful to him, right? He only had Journal 1 this entire time. And if he had Journal 3, he would have learned a lot more about how to get his brother back, etc. And I feel like he did get the short end of the stick there, and it was unfortunate, but it was the way that it turned out. What does this say? Oh, it's down here. Roles and perversions against all will. That's why I'm about to rewrite the whole system, buddy, and no one is going to stop me. Oh, okay. So then we have roles and perversions against all will. That's why I'm about to... Wait, oh, frick, I lost it. That's why I'm about to rewrite the whole system. Buddy, true. And no one is going to stop me. Curse the axolotl, every conspiracy is true. Don't tell me that's it. Don't tell me that's the end of that. Unfortunately, my suspicions have been confirmed. I'm being watched. Trust no one. Whoa, can't sleep. Can't sleep. Yep, of course, he has to stay awake so that Bill doesn't get into his mind. And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing? Oh, what the frick? What is this? What is going on, guys? Since Stan would have loved charging people for the crystal Baldwin. Since Journal 2 and 3 have parts on Bill, Gideon does summon him after all. I bet at one point Stan would have considered or possibly even made a deal with Bill to get Ford back, in my opinion. That's a good point as well. That's a very good point. It is good that Stan never really crossed over with Bill and got manipulated by Bill. Though I guess Stan would probably be more resilient than Ford in that regard, because I think Stan is a master manipulator himself, and so yeah, I don't know. Is this right? I just don't know anymore. Okay. Note to self. Oh, wait. Oh, that's so cool. You know, when we were originally going through this book, we got to this page and then it was just blank pages, and I was like, whoa. The blank pages, that signifies a lot more than just blank pages. It signifies that Ford is gone. But now we learn that there is secret text here. Okay. Note to self, thanks to my blacklight, I believe I have hidden my secrets well enough that they may follow me to my grave. However, to anyone clever enough to discover these messages, I must warn you, knowledge can be a real sea otter. Burden. Not sure why I wrote that. The point is, the more you know, the more useful your mind is to Bill Cipher. If he has found me, he can find you. And if he ever does, you must never take his deal. Ways to keep Bill Cipher out of your mind. Number 1. Wear a tinfoil hat. The metal shields your brainwaves and also comes in handy if you need to keep a sandwich fresh. Ignore people who stare, they are jealous. That's why Ford now has a metal thing in his brain. Obviously, Ford has a lot of information that Bill would need, especially in order to break out of just gravity falls in the dimension. But he has the metal plate, thanks to the Oracle, who, you know, Ford's lover. I actually I ship Ford and the Oracle. I cannot wait to get to the Oracle page. I wonder if there's a secret on the Oracle page. Oh, I remember there was ciphertext there, so we'll get there soon. I think we're actually gonna be wrapping up soon, actually, because I think we're mostly through. Number 2, get an annoying song stuck in your head. If your head is filled with terrible looping music, it will make Bill want to leave immediately. I recommend using that horrible song they play at that famous mouse-themed amusement park. You know the one, I dare not speak its name. There's a one about Disney, obviously, but Disney made this book. And Disney probably just didn't pick up on this. That's funny. Number 3, stop showering. I don't have evidence that this works, but I'm doing it anyway, just in case. It's funny. Half the pages are blank in episode 21. Yeah, that's true. 4, never sleep. Harder than it sounds. I've been awake for 72 hours straight and Bill was kept out of my brain completely. In fact, I am so tired I can barely write any longer. My eyelids are getting heavy. Must not fall asleep. Guess who? That's right, pal. Old Six Fingers just conked out, and that means Captain Bill is steering the ship. And by steering the ship, I mean making Sixer slap himself over and over. Ha ha ha. That's right. I just wrote down the sounds of my own laughter. This is why I'm going to love Book of Bill. I find it really interesting how just from a font change, you can tell that somebody else is speaking. And this is something that Undertale did really well. It was really ahead of its time for that aspect, but the font change alone, just I love it. It works so well for Bill. Fordical. I love the word fordical. Now, where was he? Ah, yes. Mr. Sirius was saying that anyone who was smart enough to decode these messages is smart enough to get on the right side of history. And that means joining me, your new best friend and style consultant, Bill Cipher. All it takes is a little handshake. Ever wanted to see inside the dreams of your crush, or crush the dreams of your enemies, or let someone else control your body and take the old bone mobile for a spin? All you have to do is summon me. And it's so easy. Just say the words Bill Cipher 3 times out loud alone in the dark. Ready? I'll say it with you. Bloody Mary. I'm not gonna say it, guys. I'm a word slipped me again. What is it when you superstitionalist? I'm superstitious. There you go. See, that wasn't so hard. Now there's a pathway between your mind and mine. I can see everything you see. Six is about to wake up, but the busyness between you and me has just begun. Let's just say I'll see you down the road. And if you ever get a phone call from a number that says unknown, pick up. Your guy on the inside of your mind, Bill. Would love to have Bill as a style consultant. He'll just put bow ties and stuff. Oh, whatever. So I'm guessing... Oh. Okay, so there is still stuff around here. So let's kind of go through this. I'm assuming there's going to be a lot less now because Ford's gone. All of the Blacklight stuff that Ford has written has happened. Bill Cipher's infecting of Ford's mind has happened. So now I think a lot less codes. I actually do think this is the end of that true code. And And I think there's going to be a lot less of Blacklight. I discovered the author's Blacklight secret. I invented some invisible ink, and I'm going to try to write a few sneaky... Ugh, I spilt it. Now it's everywhere. Oh, gross. It's all over my pants. Oh, this is embarrassing. I'm going to go wash it off. No Blacklight for me. Yuck. Oh, Dipper. Okay. Birthmark. I think mine's gone now. I really need to shower after this, but it's 10 p.m. Oof. I've got work tomorrow. I also think I left some clothes in the wash, and I might need to rewash them because they're probably... Well, I can just double dry them. Anyway, yeah, see, there's a lot less here. So hopefully we can just pick up on the codes if they ever come up. But I imagine we're just going to... Oh, that's cool. That's a really cool addition. I love that. Yeah, I imagine we're just going to get to Ford stuff again, and there's going to be a few codes in the dimension hopping, and then I think that's basically going to be it. Did I hear your stomach growl through the mic? I don't think so. I'm not that hungry. I mean, it could have been. I am being quite quick with this. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really here. What are you guys saying? If people in the M dimension can wear shirts, then so can Bill. I mean, that's true. That is true. Bill is always wearing his exoskeleton. That exoskeleton thing seems to have cursed you guys. I mean, it is quite creepy. I just can't really imagine it. I can't imagine the exoskeleton of a triangle. But I guess the exoskeleton is the triangle. By the way, I'm really sorry in that one episode when I read this and I didn't react at all. This is such a creepy note. Possessing people is hilarious. To think of all the sensations I've been missing out on. Burning, stabbing, drowning. It's like a buffet tray of fun. Once I destroy that journal, I'll enjoy giving this body its grand finale by throwing it off a water tower. Best of all, people will think Pine Tree just lost his mind. His mental form and wander in the mindscape forever. Want to join him, Shooting Star? So creepy. One of the darkest things we've seen. Don't skip, but keep skimming. There might be something... I don't remember. Okay. Did we see this before? Oh! This is underneath that. I see. Or it's like on the other side. Okay. Bipper is a cat. That's stupid. That's stupid. Yeah, okay. He was forming his... Okay, yeah, yeah. You guys are making sense. Okay. That was my throat because I think I'm still digesting a donut. If you heard that. I'm embarrassed. I need to stop talking. Or I need to keep talking. What is going on? Roses are red. Pacifica's blood is blue. I read what you crossed out. I'm on to you. Start combing your hair, brother. Mabel. Oh, she knows. She knows that Dipper has a slight crush on Pacifica, maybe. Maybe. Potentially. That's funny. I love these little additions that you can only see with the special edition. That's really funny. Okay. So here we go. We're back. Or he's back. This just got even more epic. This needs to be in the thumbnail of the supercut of this. Oh boy. I have found my old bottle of invisible ink. It was right where I left it 30 years ago, hidden inside the science fair trophy in my electron carpet room. My electron carpet room. Unfortunately, most of the ink is gone, and there's a note on the bottle which reads, "Hey dude, I tried to drink some of this and it made my tummy glow, like shimmery twinkle heart. Haha, I think I'm gonna go lie down forever now, Seuss." Oh, Seuss. Okay. So yeah, so now we're back. So this is talking about the totem pole with the pew pew pew. What a waste! Although I am amazed that Seuss survived what should have been a lethal dose of ink. He must be one of the most fit and healthy men on Earth. It's it's just as well. This ink did little to keep my secrets from Bill's cipher, and I may have permanent retina damage from constantly flipping the lights on and off when trying to read my own passages. Note to self, invent bionic eyes. I'll use what little ink I have left for some private thoughts. New dimension checklist. Read the past 30 years of newspapers. I wonder if whales have finally made it onto land and become the dominant species. No, that would take 30 million years, bro. Also looking forward to seeing how advanced the latest fax machines must be. Oh yeah. Poor Seuss. Number 2, catch my breath. Literally. I haven't breathed the proper combination of nitrogen, oxygen, and trace vapors in years. Air is great. Really can't overemphasize how great air is. Seuss has to go poopy? What are you talking about? Number 3, order red turtleneck sweaters in bulk. Number 4, check out Eurythmic's latest chart topper. Number 5, Eurythmics. Aren't they the people who did Sweet Dreams Are Made of These? Who am I to disagree? Nope, that's the Stereophonics. I think. What is... I know the Eurythmics. Do I not? Eurythmics. Songs. Yeah, Sweet Dreams. 100%. It's a good song, right? Sweet Dreams. Here Comes the Rain Again. There must be an angel. Thorn in my side. I have no idea. I only know Sweet Dreams. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Invent something as a sign of goodwill towards my niece and nephew. What do kids like these days? Bionic arm lasers? Maybe a pet Cthulhu? And then ciphertext, figure out what a silver fox is and why everyone keeps calling me one. Oh, oh, that's cute. See, I didn't know what a silver tongue was, but I knew what a silver fox is. And Grunkle Ford is certainly a silver fox. Anything else? Anything. This, never mind. Maple Pines. Okay, has the famous Pines hair curls. Aw, that's kind of cute. This is still one of my favorite jokes. Lollipop. Wait, Sweet Dreams? Sweet Dreams? As in, like, Bill Cipher Dreams? Dreamscapers? Your bi is showing? Oh. Okay. Bisexual. No. I am ace through and through. Just like Stanford. Okay. The Rift. I think I don't think that's my bi. I think that's probably my autism. Probably. Okay, here is what I'm afraid of. Are there going to be some crazy things going on here? This is my favorite section in this book. It was just so interesting, and it was my favorite episode to record. It was just so fun. Rick was here. Ah, Rick Sanchez? Right? As in Rick from Rick and Morty. Return for bounty, armed and dangerous. Cool. Yeah, because they had that one portal Easter egg, didn't they? With Rick and Morty, that the crossover. The M dimension. My favorite dimension. These trousers still get me. It's still so funny. I love how they're talking about, like, how the hell does this work? When, look at the trousers. What? People can be ace and bi. I think you're thinking of Aero. I always get confused. No, No, I mean, yeah, sure. I'm ace, but I'm also hetero, so I'm not bi. But you can't be hetero and bi. But I'm hetero. I'm a hetero ace. I'm a hetero romantic asexual. There you go. Um, blah 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 blah. Okay. Blah blah blah. Time reverses. Oh no. Time reverses. Yay. I won my infinity die here. Oh, interesting. I actually think I missed this part of the book when I read through this. So Sin City, central governing authority of the gambling dimension. It lands on whatever planet wins the yearly lottery to host it. So that it's just a planet obsessed with gambling. Okay, I am going really quickly to do something, and okay, I need a slice of donut, if you can even call it that. I don't know why I flipped to the camera to show you that I'm eating. Hello, enjoy me eating. Lollipop, lollipop, lolly, 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 lollipop. Ba-dum, bum, bum. The bars are going to come back. I can't believe we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. It feels like I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, this has been a crazy stream. I didn't actually think it would be 4.5 hours. I thought it'd be 2 hours or something, but it's crazy. I want some donuts too. I can give you some donuts. I have some spare. Alex Hirsch and the Rick and Morty creator are no longer friends though. Really? What happened there? Okay. We're almost through the rest of this book. We're almost through the book. I am getting quite tired. It is 10:15, but we are committing. We're doing it. I have laundry in my washing machine. I need to shower. I wanted to go for a walk today. I really need the toilet. There's just so much that is making me want to stop, but we are so close to the end and we're going to get through it. And this is really fun anyway, and this is the best part of the book anyway. So we are almost done. Okay. Thank you to everybody, by the way, who has been here the entire time. I'm seeing some of you in chat, and you've been here the whole time, and I can only thank you so much. Okay. Two-dimensional dimension. We're coming up to the best parts. The Oracle. The opposite of Bill. Dun, dun, dun. Wow. The opposite of Bill. Well, obviously that means that has a lot of meaning. Like, even just recording today or streaming today, we now have a lot more understanding of who the Oracle is, who the axolotl is. Interestingly, and this is something I want to call out, is this is the Oracle. This is the person acting as an avatar to the axolotl. They are saying that the Oracle is the opposite of Bill. Not that the axolotl is the opposite of Bill. It's almost like the Oracle has like a god behind her. Like, look at this mountain. I mean, this is a godlike, what's it called? Shrine. This is a shrine for the gods. She is an oracle for the gods. It's almost like the opposite of that is the oracle for the bad gods and the demons or whatever, and that is Bill. Like, Bill is the oracle. Bill speaks on behalf of the devil or something. So I wonder if there is going to be more kind of devil imagery and devil stuff behind Bill, and I wonder if we'll see that in Book of Bill. Also, to parallel all of this, I almost think that Journal 3 is sort of like the heaven, the gods, the oracle, the angels, the good side of the story. Book of Bill is the Satanism, the satanic side, the nightmare realm, Bill Cipher, the devil. And I almost feel like the two books are like conflicting sides. So I don't know. That's just a theory. We might see more devilish stuff with Bill in the Book of Bill, and there might be some more satanic themes. And I've heard that Book of Bill is a more mature book, so I'm really excited for that because I quite like. I was gonna say I quite like mature things, but that's a really weird sentence. I quite like it when franchises are not afraid to go into that mature side. So I'm excited. I'm ready for Book of Bill. Almost. It's a shame that there wasn't like a secret Blacklight thing here, but I respect the opposite of Bill. I think that's really interesting. I actually had a theory on during my last premiere, I think, and I didn't actually respond to it, but I kept it in my mind and I thought it was very interesting that there's 3 axolotls in the background here, and I never looked at them really, and they're quite cute. But there's 3 axolotls in the background here. Notice that she has 7 eyes. Maybe it's 3 pairs of eyes for each axolotl. 1 pair, 2 pair, another pair, leaving her with 1 eye. But no, I don't know if that's a great theory, but it's interesting. It was interesting to think about at least. But I think now we kind of know that the Oracle and the Axolotl are on our side rather than Bill's side. Yeah. It's cute if you want to defeat me with the power of friendship and all, but I am the devil from the Bible, so you know. It could be about the axolotl being the opposite of Bill, though, since there's axolotl imagery in this page. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we know that anyway. We know that they're 2 opposing sides now. But I just found it interesting that the Oracle as the avatar to the gods was compared was the opposite of Bill. So it's almost like Bill is an avatar for the devil or something. That's just my theory at the moment. I love using the word avatar. I just think it's a great word to use for this sort of thing. But I guess avatar and oracle are kind of synonymous in a way. Okay. I return to the nightmare realm. Quadrangle of confusion. That was a weird noise. Okay. So now we are getting to the stuff that we covered yesterday in yesterday's premiere. So we're almost done. And notice how like the first third of this book was like 4 hours and the last 2/3 was probably like 40 minutes. So yeah. Wait, did Snapcube do fan dubs of Gravity Falls? I know that there were Gravity Falls fan dubs, but I didn't know they were by Snapcube. Because they did the Sonic ones, and that's so funny. One. Okay. True Theory of Weirdness. So yeah, obviously Ford is not writing in the secret text as much because he doesn't really need to keep a lot of it a secret. Some tiny alien specimens may have survived, perhaps hiding in the town in robots disguised as humans. Ooh. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Thank you so much, Mad Scientist and Go-Go Boots, for the €2. The A Better World pages make me go crazy. I know, it's so horrifying. I remember reacting to it and I was like, whoa. A better world. It's horrible to think about. And the whole dimension ceased to exist. Yeah, it's a lot. They do a lot with this show, and it's really good. One guy who could only see one side of. Oh. Oh yeah. Zephyr. You're exactly right. Lefty. It's Lefty. Yeah. Some tiny alien specimens may have survived, perhaps hiding in the town in robots disguised as humans. Good job, guys. I actually completely forgot about that short. So, to recap, there's... Actually, we can get it up. We can get it up. I think I still have it. Do I still have it? Dipper's Guide. Lefty. Here we go. This is the guy. This is the bro. This is the bro zone. Here. So this is a guy. Oh, you guys are so right. I completely forgot about this. Completely forgot. Yeah. A whole dimension. Absolutely. Whole universe. Yeah. This is the guy. You can only see the left side of him. This was a really derpy episode. And then tiny aliens inside a robot. It's so good. I'm also wondering in these shorts if there's like we haven't like dissected these shorts at all, but I wonder if there's any secrets, like secret axolotl imagery or anything. I'm just gonna be looking around all over now for axolotl imagery. Matrices, yay! Okay. So that's cool. So I guess that's the origin of that. Like I don't think we needed an explanation for that, but we got one. This is interesting. Perhaps the ship was on a mission to catalogue strange biological specimens. Could the high volume of weirdness on board have drawn the ship to Gravity Falls? Yeah, because we're always wondering about the crash site Omega and like how the UFO crashed. Was it the magnetism, or did this create the magnetism? I think it's probably the latter. Okay. Okay. Wow. I think that might genuinely just be it. Like, there has been a lot covered today. There's been a lot that we've gone through. And to be honest, this entire book is just fantastic from start to finish. They do so much with this book. It's almost like a series, a season 3. Okay. So there is still a little bit more. I think I just spoiled something for myself, but an initiation. To fully complete your initiation as an honorary Pines, there is one final task. So place your hand on this page, hold it while you charge up the black light, and then remove your hand. See what happens? Welcome to the family. We've been waiting for you. Stanford. Ah, you little tease. Oh, for God's sake. So we still wonder, is Bill Cipher still alive? Yes is the answer. Wow. That's it. That's it for the normal version of Journal 3 and the Blacklight edition. That took us 4.5 hours. Record time, I would say. We got through that really, really well, I think. Because not only did we cover, like, we saw all of the codes, we solved the true code, we saw the blacklight images, but we also talked a lot about each one, and we spent a good amount of time discussing and theorizing about all of it. So really, really, really cool stuff. I really enjoyed this. Bill Cipher. What actually does happen? I imagine it causes like some kind of shadow or something when you put your hand down. and then shine the black light, it will kind of like create some kind of charge, I guess, in the paper or something, or in the ink, and then you take your hand away and it looks like there's a shadow of your hand. I think that's probably what happens, but wow. What a great last page, man. Yeah, that's really good. That is it. I don't know how to end this. Let's talk about this. Curse the axolotl, every conspiracy is true. Oh my gosh. Haley. Haley. You could have done this before and I would have done the Lammy dance. I'm joking. Thank you so much for that really generous donation. You are a star, man. Triangle donuts are called brown bobbies, made with a waffle like iron. Now go move your clothes and shower. Lol, this was fun. Thank you so much. Brown bobbies? I need to try a brown bobby. That sounded wrong. Lammy dance outro. How do you do the Lammy dance? Before we do the Lammy dance or whatever, is there anything else in this book that you guys want me to cover? Is there anything that I missed? This is your kind of, I wouldn't say it's your last chance, but like it's your last chance for now. Like this is the final Journal 3 specific video we're doing. So, is there anything else in this that you want me to look at? Just so that we don't have to kind of come back here. I mean, we're going to have to come back here anyway when we read Book of Bill, but yeah, whatever. Anything else? Anything else? I'm going to eat the last part of my donut to finish off. And you're going to be forced to sit here and watch. Genuinely, there's nothing else there's no book I've been more excited to start reading, never, than Book of Bill. It's going to be so hype, and I'm wondering if we should do the whole thing live. Because this was really enjoyable. Granted, this was 4.5 hours long. But you got everything for now? Great. Granted, this is 4.5 hours long. The Book of Bill, if we do live streams for Book of Bill, I could do like 2-hour live streams at a time. That would be great. That would be grand. I just need to make sure people aren't spoiling, which is the one thing that could go wrong. But people can spoil anyway in comments and premieres, and oh well, it happens. But I'm thinking, yeah, like, would you guys curse the axolotl, every conspiracy is true? I remember that. Yeah, what does that mean before we do this? Every conspiracy is true. This is Bill saying this. Curse the axolotl, every conspiracy is true. I don't know. It's signifying that Bill is not on the axolotl side. I'm gonna start a poll real quick. Here we go. Should we live stream Book of Bill? There's positives and there's pros and cons for streaming Book of Bill rather than premiering. The big thing about premiering, oh my gosh, all of you are saying yes. The big thing about premiering is it's something I can pre-record. It's something I can edit ahead of time, of course, and I can sit in the premiere with you guys and chat away in the chat, and we can all watch a video together. And the bad thing about live streaming as well is if people want to watch what we went through, they're going to have to watch the full live stream unless I edit down into separate videos, which I can do. I can do. But the reason live streaming is good is because there's real-time interaction, of course, and stuff like that. Yeah. I think just today is like a really good demonstration of why live streaming is actually a really good idea. So I'm wondering if we should live stream Book of Bill, and I think you guys are definitely voting yes. Stream it in bite-sized parts. Yeah, I'm not gonna stream the entire book in one stream. Absolutely not. I will be doing like 2-hour streams, and we'll probably be going through like 10 pages at a time, based on how much I like to talk, and how much you guys like to listen. It's funnier with live stream. I would agree. It's funnier. It's funner. It's more interactive, and we can have donation goals and stuff to do the Lammy Lammy dance. Stream it in chapters. Are there chapters in Book of Bill? The codes in the Book of Bill are pretty hard, so you might need some help with chat to figure stuff out. That's cool. I just don't want people to spoil it. So maybe we could trial it for the first episode at least. If it doesn't seem to work and people are spoiling too much, then we can then start pre-recording and premiering again. I don't want to have to get to that point, of course. I would love to live stream it all and for it all to be okay. But, you know, it's all up to you guys. Really, it's like, it's your series as much as it is mine. And I want you to enjoy it, of course. I want you to be entertained, educated even. If I can educate, then that would be great. But yeah, well, I think we'll see. But Book of Bill is going to be big. It's going to be big. How are we going to even like? How are we going to cover it? Is my big question. I don't know, because there's this whole ARG around it and stuff, right? We don't know if everything's solved. Absolutely, there's everything to solve. I'm wondering if you guys like the format of me going through everything at like face value first and then solving everything afterwards, or if you want me to go through the book bit by bit, solving everything as we go. That's going to be another question that I'm sure I'm going to put a poll on eventually, but you know, we'll think about it. I think there's a whole website as well with Book of Bill, but you guys know better than me, so we'll probably stream Book of Bill live. That's the truth. What is next though? So we finished Journal 3. That's everything Journal 3 done. We will be coming back, of course, when more things become apparent. We'll be coming back just for reference. But next up is Curse of the Time Pirates Treasure. I haven't read it yet, as I am doing this live stream. However, I am planning to read it this week, which potentially means that video will come out around this time next week, Saturday, Sunday. And then after that, I guess Lost Legends we could do. And then after, I'm content that we've covered all the books and stuff that we need to before Book of Bill. We'll do the season 2 lore hunt, which is going to be a huge video. I feel so tired just talking about it. And then we will, of course, move on to Book of Bill. So I think my prediction is Book of Bill is going to be in about a month's time. Less than a month's time, I would say. I would say like 3 to 4 weeks. Which, get excited, guys. It's going to be amazing. We could do some charity streams. We could stream Book of Bill for charity. That would be great. But we'll see. Thank you guys so much. I need to do the Lammy dance, and to do the Lammy dance, I need to know how to do the Lammy dance. Oh god. Why did I say I would do this? Here's the Lammy. Oh, but I need the lamb costume.
But I can't really do it without a lamb costume.
That timing is amazing. Oh, chat. If you live stream Time Pirates, we can guide you to the Axolotl. I actually have a guide that someone has sent me on Discord. and it doesn't spoil anything. It's literally just the path that you take. So like each choice that you need to make to get there. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah, can't do it without the lamb costume. Of course, guys, can't do it without lamb. I mean, Dipper said it himself. Dipper's a true Chad. Don't know. Let's see.
Oh, well, there it is.
Haley. You don't have to, dude. It's okay. No, I'll do it. For your entertainment. You also spent $25 on this, so I hope you'll be happy.
Well, who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do.
I don't know if I can do this. I'm having second thoughts. Who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do. Okay. Let's look at the choreography. Okay.
Well, there it is. Well, who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do.
Okay. So I've forgotten it. I've actually forgotten it. Okay, it goes. So who wants no.
Who wants a lamb?
Yeah. So who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do. Okay.
Lammy, lammy, I do. So go up and greet your man.
I'm not doing that. So go up and.
Mammy. Hi there. So march.
Okay, you know what? Wendy's loving it. You know what? I will learn the lammy dance for the next stream. Or the next video. Or I don't know. I'll do the lammy dance. I will do the lammy dance in my next video. And I'll do it as accurate as possible. Is that a deal? Who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do. So go and grab your mammy. I do. It's so stupid. It's such a stupid thing. Okay, man. I hope your $20 was well spent. $20 for yes and 5 for no. Do the stand wrong song? No. This has been live for so long. Yep, and we're about to close off now. It's been almost a 5-hour stream. I'm surprised I'm still alive, to be honest. And I'm kind of glad that I didn't do that whole thing on camera. How does it go? Who wants a lammy? I do. So go and grab your mammy. I don't know. I don't know the words, and I'm embarrassed now. Okay. Well, this has been a stream and a half. I really do hope that you enjoyed. It seems like you have, and I will be doing more streams in the future. So, I have been Ozone. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure you subscribe if you enjoyed. Like the live stream, the video, and I will see you in the next one. Can't wink. I actually can't wink. Did you know that? You do now. Okay. Bye.